指揮官、通信だ。もう少しこまめにチェックした方がいいかもな。
There we go. There we go. Hopefully everything isn't too bad the frame rate line. I'm trying out the game source again because I'm not exactly sure if it's gonna work or not. So if the frame rate dips for any reason, just let me know, and I will switch us back to our usual desktop source. But I should be able to get the game source working. I did update a few things. And I also did double check a few things. Also, the music feels a little bit loud. I'm gonna fix that real quick. Give me a second. That is a little loud. Seems fine for now. Yeah, for now. I'm gonna hope. It works. I think I said that right. Thanks for the 2. So. Anyway, I didn't get any of the Racing Queen skins, but I saw this one was back. I knew this one was back, and I honestly was contemplating this one for a while, and I was like, you know what, well, while the Racing Queen is something, I kind of like this one better. So yeah, that's the reason why Baltimore is in this one now. I honestly like her in this one a lot more than any of the others, so there's that. And yes, I oathed Baltimore a while back ago. Her and her sister are both 2 of my oaths. So. Have you seen her oath anime? Yes, that was also part of the... Okay, I should show this, since some people probably don't know about it. So the Racing Queen skin also had this, or something similar to it. But I'll show you guys this one. Yeah, it's this one. I was like, what's the name of it again? So it's pretty funny. She's also crying. Tears of joy, I assume. And you can't really see it because when the dialogue box ruins it. Dang it. I guess it'd be easier to see on the oath screen. Hopefully everyone saw it. But no, the Racing Queen skin, the commander also tackles Baltimore. So it's just kind of how it is. Would you believe me if I said the Baltimore class ain't really like, no, that's fine. I mean, there's what, 400 some ships in this? 500 some how many? That minus retrofits, whatever that number actually is, because there's a lot of retrofits in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Jeez. That is a lot. That's 89 retrofits. So we're probably around, what? 550-ish? They don't have Baltimore. I want that skin now. Oh no! Baltimore should be permanent now, so she should be available. Oh yeah, by the way, I should probably mention, because I've not been able to stream this in a bit because of everything. So... Where was it? Oh, right. That happens. I forgot. Where are the 2 new ones? You know what? Let's just do it this way. Elite Royal Navy, Vanguard. I think they're both elites now. Yes, should be Shropshire and yeah, and Junior. So now we have a new London. I like this. I like this a lot. Because she gets, like, everything is nice. She loses a main gun. I think, I forget where it was. But yeah, she loses the main gun, but she can equip this secondary gun slot now. It's a 165 efficiency. It's really nice. Not to mention, like, with all of this stuff that she can have, I haven't used her at all. So I've used Suffolk, not Shropshire. But she has these two skills, which, while not impressive because this one's RNG, the other one is not necessarily powerful. These two give her a bit more oomph with everything. So her kit just got really nice. Still glass cannony, but I actually really do like what they did to her. But yeah, I kinda actually like, oh, you know what? I just realized this is not showing. There we go. I've got a little too nostalgia here. Yeah, one of these days I want to just, like, spin an entire, like, series of streams just binging all of the Command & Conquer games. I would have so much fun with that. I think. Except for that one mission in Tiberian Firestorm. The very last one. Because that one's annoying. Well, I guess not really. You can counter it, but still. Even 4. We don't speak its name, Sprite. We don't speak its name. We don't speak its name. Watch that low. Yeah, it's not the most amazing thing. There are ways you can absolutely cripple it, which is funny. I've seen people actually capture it in the end and use it against. It's pretty funny. Speak what's name? Ah, yeah, see, he's doing it right. Rising of the Ship Heroes. It's what, RP, kind of RPG-esque? Isekai, I guess. What's chat's favorite, by the way? I kind of like them all. Like, I saw all these and I was just like, I feel bad for Nemi in this one. Cause like this for those that want a very relatable situation to this, you're playing Terraria and you're trying to reforge a weapon to get the exact modifier you want. That's how much money you have in Terraria, and this is what the Goblin Tinkerer is doing. Don't remind me of that, please. By the way, I hope people have been enjoying that. I know that their most recent update dropped, which I don't know how much it changed the game, but I used to have 100% achievements on it, and now I don't. So there's a considerable amount of achievements that have been added to this. I don't know. I do like this one. Laffy being Laffy. Yep, there's not much else to say. I actually do like the little bunny trinkets she's got right here. I actually like those a lot. Even though the hood's got the bunny ears and everything. It's just Laffy. Like, I actually really do like a lot of this stuff. Her. Javelin has the power of fish in her. Fish? Oh, her. That is not a sword. That is a club. Battlefield skins are great. I know. I actually really do like all of them. I like that they have a theme for them, and it's really, really, really nice. So, I have not played the mini game yet, so I will check that out soon. But yeah, yeah. I don't know how to feel about this. It's probably the most fan servicey Nimi one I think I've seen. I think. But yeah, anyway, the most important, well, I don't know if it's the most important thing, but a very, very, very favorite thing of mine now. I have prepared her for today. She's precious. She's very precious. Although I can't see all of her facial animations. Look at that little smile. This is like the one time we'll see a big smile. Oh my gosh, I can't. Samoch sticks to the sun. When his little blue no. If they do little blue I think the entirety of like the games community will die of diabetes. This is I hope, I don't know where this is gonna spawn on. I hope it's not going to be in the, that's the wrong thing. I didn't want that. I wanted, no, that goes away. What are you doing? There it is. No, click on this one. There we go. This is what I need now. If I can, oh, my thing is lagging. There we go. Why does a GIF cause so much? Like, it's like my encoder does not know how to handle it. This little GIF is too powerful that my emulator does not know how to handle it. It's not the game, it's my emulator. Or not emulator, my broadcaster. Or encoder, whichever one you would prefer to call it. I'm gonna say broadcaster because that makes sense. But no. This is a precious creature. Must head pat it. Anyway, we're gonna take her out today. Let her have some fun. I did equip her, so she's ready to roll. Unfortunately, the gremlin is done. Gremlin grind is done. This is probably one of the quicker PRs I've actually managed to get completed. So I'm currently working on her, but I haven't really started with her at all. So there's that. I guess I'm unlocking everything. So I'm just down to these two, and that's it. But yeah, pretty good start overall though. PR3 is looking pretty good too. It's just, this is pain. This is pain. Help! Help! Pain. Am I done with Plymouth? No. I mean, or wait, I mean, I have her unlocked, yes. But, what is it? In terms of prints, I guess I could like literally dump all of. I probably have a decent amount. I could. Wait, no. Oh, it's 4, right? I've been focused on PR5, so that's what I'm thinking. Saturday, thanks for the 201. That's my for building this month. I feel like the Iron Blood mains would go nuts over that. Who is my favorite PR ship design-wise? Oh, like actual character artist-wise. Oh, that's a hard question, actually. There's a lot of them. Oh, gosh. Does design include the personality or simply just the way they look? FDG needs a face up. She kinda does. Speaking of pain. Sure, personality works too. Well, personality is gonna be heavily biased then. I don't know if I wanna... I might try to, like, keep it 50-50 then. In terms of rigging, though... I mean, honestly, in terms of rigging, US is already out because they just have very basic looking... I mean, it's not bad. It just doesn't look anything special. It's not like this towering behemoth of Friedrich's rigging. Or the, like, nice flare that Gascon gets on here. I always did like how the French have this kind of fancy trim and everything on their rigging and whatnot. Kitakaze burp. Burp. That is about all I can really say about Kitakaze is burp. Well, no, there's a lot of characters I like personality-wise on the PR side. I don't think I have to say this. These two are gonna be up there. She just scares me. Natsuda isn't a bad character either. Isabel, I need to actually spend more time with and actually get a feel for her personality, and same with her. PR3 though, Cheshire, I don't think I need to explain her personality. I think everyone knows her well. Ah, gosh. I think Champagne's rigging is also really cool. Because it's got the strings and everything like a puppet. And even on her skin, it's the same way. She's got like that massive hand that she kind of like rests on. And I think the strings are still there on her skin. Champagne definitely has one of the more unique ones with how like the whole puppet thing works. I think it's a really unique thing. So I think that one would be up there. Odin is less the rigging, more just how unique she plays, I feel. Being that one girl that's just like, yeah, I'm not going to stay with the backline, but I'm also not going to be a vanguard. I just want to be different. Not a bad thing, though. It's just really, really, really weird. Mains. You know, for Ironblood mains, it's pretty tame. Like, the rigging-wise. This is a pretty tame rigging. I wouldn't really say it's intent. You know, it's not like, well, then again, they're both DRs, so that's going to say something different. It's not like a Gear or August. Marco Polo I don't think is actually that special either. It's just the fancy staff and the split tongue, but that's really about it. I'm gonna steal this sword of yours. Hakuryu actually is kind of interesting. I don't really know what's going on here. This kind of looks like she's got two gigantic grenade launchers. It's probably not at all what that is supposed to be. Man. Same thing again with Anchorage. The US rigging isn't really anything special. Though I do kind of like how, like, all of her design and everything looks overall. But for... Well, actually, you know what? This one is a little bit different. I think this one's going to step away from the rigging for the rigging problem. So no, this one seems fine. You keep dying, almost dying on 3-1. You might need to get a healer, or you might need to level up your characters more. So you might want to take a step back and go on the other ones. Honestly, one of the loading screens she has with her, I honestly keep thinking she's going to have like the little pointy ears. Like an elf. I don't know why. I think it's the one with Baltimore and Birmingham in it. Where she just kind of looks up at the camera while she's in a pool. I keep thinking she's going to have like elf ears or something. I don't know, it just feels like it fits for some reason. Plymouth has a very interesting design. It reminds me of the French kind of setup with the gold trim all over the white. So I will say that's kind of something about her that's a bit interesting. Ruprecht, about as crazy. I can't. You know what? I should go to the dock actually for her. Ironblood. BB super rare. But yeah, like for Ironblood rigging, it's not really like it's about as intense as most of them I come to expect are. So I wouldn't say it's unique enough in that aspect, although it is always going to be unique enough. Man's just having lunch right here. But yeah, that's kind of like, But yeah, as for the last ones though, Breast I think has a pretty good, yeah, I do like her design. I can't see the full thing because I don't have her unlocked. Harbin is just way too basic. There's not really much to her. I like the paint background that she's got, but that's really about it. I still find it funny when people compare her to Zhongli. I know. She seems interesting enough. I can't say too much for her yet. Chkalov doesn't feel too out of the ordinary for Northern Parliament, so. I think rigging wise, PR5's got Plymouth. PR4, I think. Ooh, that's a tough one. Like these four all have very nice riggings. I think personality-wise, though, is the I think Hakuryu kind of wins personality-wise, just because she is a completely different character when she loses her sword, and it's the funniest thing. That's probably my personal favorite thing. It's such a comedic value to it. Like she's got her confidence is through the ceiling when she's got it, but when she loses it, she's just like the most timid and shy character ever, and it's so funny. Yeah. Like I don't think I can show you guys because I don't. No, I wouldn't be able to. She's not at high dev level, and a lot of her lines are locked. Let me see if I can find some of her lines on the, wiki and see if I can find any of them. I may have to pause the music so you guys can hear how different she is. I think this might be one right here. Yeah, I think return mission is that one. Defeat and return permission, I think, are two of them. Okay, so here, let me pause this so you guys can hear her fully here. So for those that don't have her unlocked, we'll hear her acquisition line here.
小僧が指揮官だと見受けた。我が名は白龍。お前ごときが我を使いこなそうとするなど少子千万。控えておれ。
So you can hear how very confident she is. And then when she loses her katana...
早く撤退しよう。刀はどこ？
It kind of gives me like that. Yeah, it kind of actually gives me an Azur vibe. Here's another one too. I think this is it.
刀はやっぱりこれを手にしていると落ち着くな。あ、お前はなぜここにいる？ほうけておる場合ではあるまい。
I hear that last word in her line and I think Odin. But no, that's Hakuryu, for those that have not really experienced her. That is what I mean about her personality being probably the winner of the four here. So I think Hakuryu's probably going to take PR4? Because while they all have very impressive riggings, I think Hakuryu's personality is what throws her over. 3... Ah, the rigging goes to Champagne. It has to. I think the Champagne takes 3. 2's, I think, is probably going to be Friedrich, because everyone else just kind of feels relatively normal. No one else really has anything fancy in their designs. Gascogne is actually relatively normal for Iris Libre, Vichy Orthodox. Sorry, Vichy. Vichy and Iris. Iris Orthodoxy is both of them. But yeah, Friedrich just has this behemoth of one here. And then PR1, I don't really think their riggings were really impressive. I don't think. But then again, this was kind of like the first generation where I don't think they were too focused. I guess the one thing is actually the double sheath here, but that's really about it. So, the question's going to be between the two of them, if I had to pick the best here. You know what? I'm going to advance Monarch. So, Monarch, Friedrich, Champagne, Hakuryu, then Haku's Oath line. Oh, really? Ooh, Plymouth? I would say between Plymouth or Brest, probably. I can't see the entirety of it, so I'm going to give it to Plymouth just because I can't see all of this. It's kind of a technicality that I hate, but... Though I will definitely give Prince Rupert humor points for the eating whatever this... whoever's gum this was. But I think the winner out of all of them is probably going to be... Oh, that's a tough one. I think I would narrow it down to Hakuryu or Champagne. I think Hakuryu. I think that's what I'm going to go with that. Check Haku's oath line. Okay, we'll check her oath line. Whoop. Her wait, is it just her exact oath line? Do I want to play that? That was one of her lines. Sorry, that was one of Hakuryu's lines. All right. Outside to play. Wait, it feels like I'm being taken advantage of. Why? Because of... This is something she says timid when she's got on post oath. It just seems like I don't think the oath line's even that either. But yeah, I'm like I don't want to play the oath line because I don't want people to kind of feel like that. Plus, I don't want people being like oath stream, question mark, oath stream. There you go, chat. I have 3 of them. I'm scared. But no. Anyway, I don't have too much I plan to do today. Probably just gonna grind, get my coin reserves up, and also work towards what is it? Getting Little Spee. I thought it was gonna be Spee Chan, not Little Spee, but I mean it's fine either way. I don't think you can unlock her immediately anyway. I think you have to wait a couple days. Oh, okay. Well, never mind. There's story here. Some stories have fuzzy beginnings, others have ambiguous endings. As for this one, well... Something okay. Something C. Alright. Kaboom. Ambush, hey, Helena, are you okay? I'm fine, but they got away with the goods we were transporting again. What the heck is their deal? That's the 3rd time this week. She's just eating a chocolate bar. No, she's losing the other one. Actually, she's losing this too. We'll run out of candy if they keep stealing from us. You know what that means? We gotta fight with fire. It's time to teach the evil candy thief a good lesson. First, we need more information, though. We can't just catch the thief if we don't know where they are. Plot twist, the thief, Smootsky. I have a plan. I'll take the mass-produced ships and reinforce the convoy carrying the candy. Just have a candy convoy. Oh, no, contact the other factions in the meanwhile. Nobody's gonna like it if we run out of candy. What about me? What should I do? You could call Saratoga. If anyone can figure out what's going on, it's her. Okie dokie, that's easy peasy. So much candy, so many snacks. Oh, she stole the candy! And I feel like people that just saw this particular, like, version of the sprite are currently dying. It was me all along. Dun dun dun. Why does she have a tail? She's always technically had one. I think that's kind of based off of like what they're trying to, what is it? What like their rigging everything is based off of. So she's always had a tail. Granted, this is a significantly smaller one. Actually, no. Her tail has never really been that long, has it? Maybe. I don't know. Never actually paid attention to it. Usually because she's got gigantic. Well, then there's the idol skin, which is a completely different story. Anyway, I should gather more. I do find it funny how it's literally just like she's raiding convoys for for candy. Isn't this literally how things went with Spee? She was like a convoy hitter, but she was like South America, I think, right? Or Central America? I don't actually remember. I think it's South America, near Brazil, I think. Hello. From Japan. Oh, wow. Welcome, welcome. Usamaru? Am I saying that right? I think it's Usamaru. I think if I'm reading that correctly. Argentina. Close enough. I am going to Brazil. Why am I going to Brazil? What did I do to go to Brazil? We don't even... Uruguay coast, my country. Oh, okay. But yeah, I don't think we can... Yeah, it looks like it's going to be once a day. Yeah, it's probably just how this is. What all do we get here? Any goodies? Any real goodies? No, just a bunch of books and Spee. Not bad, though. I think you just need, what, 1,000? Yeah, once I get 1,000, it's pretty easy. So for those that don't know how this works, just in case people are kind of new, as long as you have her in a fleet, I think it's the boss fleet specifically. I believe that's how this usually works. It'll get you more points. Otherwise, you just get basic amount of points every time. It will scale up, I think, depending on the map you're on. So it definitely does. I love the skin. They should have just used this new system for Little Cheshire. I didn't even pay attention to what system that was. But yeah, like the further in you go in terms of like maps. So if you're at like, this is probably the one I'm just gonna sit at. But yeah, I mean you can go higher up. I'd be a little bit worried about bringing an Iron Blood into 13. But like if you're down like chapter 5 is the highest, I would do whatever one you're comfortable with, and just keep working off of that. The higher up you go, the more points you get, and bringing her, I think, also gets more points. But yeah, you don't really need to use her to unlock her. You don't, but if you want to get the points in the shortest amount of time you spend, then that's the way to do it. Is it 12 good for XP, 13 for coin? I mean, I think coin goes to 11. I think there's a chapter, I think it's 11.1, I think is the correct one. I never pay attention because I just do 12.4. 12.4 is kind of a nice middle ground. So I always like doing this one. This is my go-to map all the time for grinding. It's just a good middle ground. Oh, is it XP is 11? Wait, which one is... What was 11 for? XP per oil. Okay, that's what it was. So yeah, I knew it's like coin is the high. I guess coin's the highest. 11-1's the XP one. I just do 12-4 because it's a perfect middle ground. I get like 2,000-3,000-ish coin per run. XP is decent enough that you can do your PR grind here and it's not gonna kill you. I mean, that's really about it. I don't think there's really anything. There's really no other reason to be here. I don't think there is. This is a Fairy Fencer song. I just realized that's playing. I've not heard that song in a long time. But yeah, you can also get copies of Chokai if you like her or not. It's up to you. I don't think she's really up there in the tiers, but she's probably pretty decent. At least I don't usually hear people use her. Anyway, let me get a fleet set up then. This is the fleet I was using for, I actually probably do need to get Blucher up more. I probably should keep Nuremberg still. Good for making money. Oh, it is. It's great for money. That fleet needs an Eugen. Is that what we need to do? I have her here somewhere. There she is. There you go. We have the entire Hipper. Well, not. I don't know if it's the entire Hipper class, but it's at least as many of them we can get right now, all together. The Hipper fleet. You have the many varieties of Hipper. You have the original flavor of Hipper. You have the teasing sassy Hipper. You have absolutely loves you and is the happiest thing on earth Hipper. Pick your poison, if you want to call it poison. Who is I guess I could bring some more Iron Bloods. Who should we level in the Iron Blood then? We can have some fun with it. Okay. I do want to keep Augustin, so I guess I could take Graf out. So this entire top row is gone. So what's chat thinking? Zeppi we could work towards. I don't mind. I feel like I should probably raise somebody else. Prince Rubric. Nah, that's not gonna go well. She's 125. She's the highest she could be right now, so there's no reason to really do anyone in the top row, except for August, because she's the one I'm working with right now. Weser, Brunhild, Stracer, Odin, because she's actually good. I feel like that's about to start a civil war among the Iron Blood mains. I'm seeing a lot of Sadalites and actually it looks like Sadalites. Bad girl Elb. Yeah, that was the box. This is what I got for the box. I actually kind of like this one a lot. Iron Blood binding. The better version of Captain America Civil War. Oh no. Yeah, it looks like Sadalitz is our current leader here. Yeah, we'll go ahead and run her for a bit. I don't think I have a lot of XP books, so this might hurt her a little bit. Yeah, I have 20. Amazing. She's gonna be hurting a bit. I might follow with 12-4 is probably where I'm gonna go. I don't have any of their skills leveled because I haven't really focused on a lot of my. I'm all over the place on skills right now. But yeah, I actually liked this outfit a lot. It looked really nice. Hold up. The mustache. The mustache. It's not even the hat, it's the mustache. What the rigging doing? He is quite the dapper quite the dapper rigging there, isn't it? Oh my goodness. That's great. Alright, alright. I need to figure out, is there anything I need to be paying attention to with her? Hold up. When the HP starts, the higher percentage HP this ship has remaining, the shorter the reload of her first main gun volley, at least 20% up to 50. Okay, so it scales depending on there. That's actually kind of nice. Because that will stack with, what's it called? The high standard fire control radar, and if you have a good healer, then that will always be peak. During each battle, the ship will tank 20% of all damage received by your Ironblood main fleet, and the damage tanked is reduced by 10%. This skill becomes inactive after the primary effect of unsinkable legend activates. Okay. Ship takes damage up with sinker. This ship does not sink. She evades all attacks for 10 seconds and recovers 12% of her HP. This is level 1. That's probably why. Okay, so it doesn't look like... Oh yeah, she's definitely she definitely wants to have the highest amount of health possible the entire time. Oh, this is weird, actually. I forget how weird this is. She takes more damage, she's got a lot of health, but takes less damage if she has less health. Does not modify, okay. So this is the primary, got it. That is so weird. The ship your she does the same thing. Okay. Jeez. Unfortunately, Bismarck doesn't have that. She just refuses to sink. Yeah, she's too angry to... Well, she is, like, probably not the character that I think that would get the angriest. Who would be the one that would get the angriest out of all of the... Should we just slap this on her and make it funny? That's AP, though. Is that worth? I don't know if that's worth. Because Bismarck's got the other shiny one. You know what? I'm just gonna put the 406 on her. Let's just go that. Let's just take it very easy and very laid back. We're not gonna care too much about it. Can give her preloaded. Oh yeah, I'm sure it could. I don't have it at a high enough level, and plus I could probably slap, what is it? This thing on. And that'll solve a good chunk of that problem. Guess I could stack up on a white shell. Yeah, let's do it. She's already at a level disadvantage. Give her all the hit we can. She needs as much hit as possible. We'll see what we can at least get her. She'll hit at least. She's got the 10 from here. She's got the 36 from here, and then the 15 from here. So that should definitely help. She's got good luck too. So I don't think she's gonna miss much. If she does, that's unfortunate. But I don't remember. Does leveling affect accuracy? I thought it was just damage and crit. No, that's level difference. Or not level difference, luck difference. Yeah. Unfortunately, one of her skills isn't going to proc because you have Bismarck, unless we switched her out with somebody else. But I probably should level them independently. Alright, unfortunately, we do have to pick one of the hipper class out. Because I do want to put Little Spee in here. Should I put her in here? Or should I put Norn? Yeah, we probably should do Norn. Vote Hipper off the island. Vote the namesake of the class off. She's hit by 22 times by BB shells. Yikes. You gotta get rid of one. Better dump the flat one. Oh no. Eugen because of her level. I mean, at that point, that's what I was actually thinking, was Eugen's got the highest level here. But I do want to get Nordberg leveled too, but I need to also... Oh, and then there's also, of course, this one. Okay. How's AA here? 1400? That might be a little low. We do have August. I don't know if that's gonna be enough. That animation, though. That is the carrier team, so I don't want to use that. Oh, wait, no, I can't do that then. Never mind. Where is my... Let's Takenaru. Let's Cat. You know what? There we go. Oscar. Oscar and antenna. Better have an AA capable fighter. Good question. What does she have on? She had Graph with her earlier. Oh, I should probably enhance this. Yeah, it was a new plane, and I didn't have the coins earlier, and now I do. So that's the reason why it was +5. Thoughts in August? She's all right. I haven't had too much experience with her yet, because I pretty much like, she was level 90 when I started using her, and even then, a lot of the time's been on auto where I haven't been watching. So I guess we'll get a good feel for her now. Make sure everyone else is still equipped first before I send them out. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. You can have this. This girl is literally love at first sight. She literally is love at first sight. I don't think she could be any happier in that situation. Do I have anything else that boosts speed? I forget. It's not this, is it? That's not what I wanted to. Cosmic Kicks is on her, so... Beaver Tag's on Blucher. Well, let's just make her that. Let's just make her the one with the power. Give her a little more firepower. She kind of does need it. Blucher is still happy and only wants to be with you. Nah. And then even that, it's this. What this line right here is her at Stranger. This is her at Stranger. What do the microphone auxiliaries do? I forget. I know they changed them. They start playing a specific song. Which is not going to matter, because I guess they all have... No, they're all AA and hit. Not the most amazing thing. Why not go full Deutschland class? I want to level these two up more. We can definitely... Well, what... Speed is already pretty high level. Sorry. Speed is already pretty high level. She's 120. Deutschland's not too far behind. So, I kind of want to level up these two over her right now. So this will be our main mob team, and then this is just going to be our usual chunky boss killer, which doesn't matter. I need to make sure I put them all in the dorm first. Hipper is in, you're in, you need to be replaced. Oh, I can't put you in there. That's the one downside to you. Ah, I hate NPCs sometimes. I have to remember that every single time. I always forget NPCs cannot get that. Where are you? Am I just blind? You were level 75, aren't you? Oh no, you're in a fleet, so you're up here, aren't you? There you are. Blue shirt eats her. Oh no, we're starting this now. I need to feed these girls. I have not given them anything today. Eventually, yeah, I'll move her over there. But right now I want to get her levels up a bit more normally. Here comes the Oath Super Chat. Oathless. Oh, you know what? I might as well. I'm just gonna show this off. I was working on something. The reason why I didn't get Palmout's video out, I spent so much time working on something really goofy. I exported it, right? Or is it still in... I think I did. Did I? I don't remember where I put it. Okay, I'm gonna go find it real quick. Yeah, auto search is on. But yeah, I was basically, there was a gag that I had that I was making, and or that I made in the Palmout video. I'm just gonna switch to, just open this up and there we go. It's just goofy. This is just something really goofy I made, that's all. Okay, which one is this? Is this correct? Yeah. I made this. It took me like 3 hours to make this. Just to get the lighting and everything correct. Because I had to balance out the lighting and also do a handful of special effects on it. But yeah, this is a gag that's coming later. I just spent too much time working on it and I just kept going. So, it actually has a bit of a deeper thing to it. Because this is actually like a slight reference to a very old video made by, I think it's on Billy right now. But we'll see if anyone can remember it. Yeah, it's the exact same characters used in that particular video. Also, you guys can barely see the bullying right here. But yeah, that's what I spent so much time like last night working on. It'll come up later. Isn't her head the wrong way? No, he's actually facing straight on. So the actual like reference image I used was pretty much just like he was literally the knight's looking straight at you in this artwork. This is the closest I had for Ayanami. Everything else was roughly around a 3/4 profile. Even the new one is. I'm going to guess other souls. Yep, it is. That is correct. Oh, I need to. Did I turn? Yeah, I did. Okay. So everyone should still be equipped, I believe. The officers are still set correctly. You guys don't have your. Oh, you guys are not even the correct subs in the first place. There we are. Why did I take them off? Oh, because I forgot this is using the wrong steel. There we go. I need to remember to save this team. Save. There we go. Not that I'm going to use them, but that is the case. Did I turn off auto? I'll just hit it immediately here. There we go. But yeah, that's the closest I was able to work on that. That's what kept me from getting that video out. I was wanting to work on that. Then today I had, I got off work pretty much roughly around the time stream started. So, we'll see. So after Palmiot's is Helena, because apparently I guess I did not realize she had hers. And then after that, I will figure out whose is next. Still on auto, okay. But yeah. For those that are also new, I'm very hard on manual. I do not like playing on auto too much. I'm not that kind of person. Oh, that's a cool barrage. I knew she had one. I didn't know that's what it did. Some people look so. I know. Well, Taiho's is out of the way now, so actually I don't really know what to do now. Don't you want to speak soon? I'm leveling her up. I want to get her a bit more leveled. Her barrage is her throwing hands. Yep. That's actually pretty accurate. Throwing hands. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's kind of the reason why I'm going to be using this team. Actually, still, well, actually, no, it's fast enough. Actually, if you consider the fact that it's 3 heavy cruisers, that actually is pretty fast. Farming XP, getting little speed leveled, and also getting Sadolitz leveled. Oof, yeah, we don't have enough anti-air. We do have air denial. Sadolitz is not doing too well there. Okay, let's probably avoid the air-based ones. Those are maid fleets though, I think. Maybe I might need Nuremberg. I may need Nuremberg. But yeah, trying to think, like I guess the one thing I did want to quickly say, I know that this thumbnail, or the thumbnail for this stream was supposed to be a placeholder, but where did those planes just go? They went up. Why did they go up? Anyway, it was supposed to be a placeholder, but I guess there wasn't any major changes. I know there was the archival of the... Oh, somebody asked this earlier. I don't remember. I don't think they're here still. I'll see. There was the archival of Swirling Cherry Blossoms. And what? I guess the big character there is Noshiro. I think. Hang on. Who else is in this? Oh, Kazagumo's here too. So actually, Ryuho, Noshiro, Kazagumo. These 3 right here are probably your big 3. Ryuho's a decent healer. She's not at all... Well, I don't know. I kind of see her as a slightly... She's a side, but also slightly downgrade to Perseus. If there is one person that's severely hurt, nobody will heal her better, I think, than her. Noshiro is like your biggest character for like torpedo teams, I think, right now. Kind of got power crept. Well, somewhat. I don't think so. Because she's like a deep healer, whereas Perseus and them are all very, like, they spread out a lot more. Perseus still heals pretty hard, but Ryuho, I think, will still out heal a single target versus Perseus. I think. I'd have to see the actual numbers. Kazagumo, for like very heavy carrier teams in like late game, I know a lot of people actually use her. So I think these are probably the big 3. Suruga is definitely a good waifu character though. I have not tried Kasumi post retrofit, so I can't say anything about her. And then I don't think there's really any major note to have for Shirayuki. So, yeah, I don't know anything about Kasumi post retrofit though. But she actually does look pretty nice though. Like I like her artwork for it. But yeah, we definitely need some slight tweaks here. I might have to replace Hipper, take Hipper out for Nürnberg. Let's see how we do against the recon fleet. Pecora. That's what a lot of people do call her too. Pecora. There's also the speed. Yep, I saw that earlier. I don't have 557 leveled at all. I don't think I really have bothered to use it. Does that actually make her good or anything? I actually did kind of like how Aurora's worked. I don't know if it's enough to make up for her still. Yeah, they're getting hurt. I might need to send out August to balance out the plane rush. Oh, that's a lot. Yes, Mark, please. Oh. Yeah, I may need to switch to circular. What am I on right now? Am I on circular or am I double line? Oh, I'm on straight line. Or single line, whatever it's called. There we go. Everyone's like, wait, that's a thing? I wonder how the people are like, wait, that's a thing? Hey, Hawk, hope you have a good day, night. Hope you do as well, Guy. Nice day. 20. Very simple name. I like it. Got a quick question. If you could choose one siren to be playable, who would it be and why? Oh. That. I think the most interesting to play would be Compiler. Because she's like got that, she's all about like adapting and everything. So I wonder how they would design her. Because like she switches and everything. She has like a whole bunch of things that she does. And I kind of want to see how they would design her if that was the case. Though I think a lot of people are probably going to say Purifier. Because I mean she's literally the most popular character out of all the Sirens, I believe. Yeah, I think that's really all I can say for that. Ballard's a BPV. Didn't she at one time, like, she also has, like, some kind of submarine-like playstyle, doesn't she? Doesn't she also, like, sink? Or submerge, I should probably say. I don't remember. It's been a long time. Compiler's been dead for a while. F in the chat. Yeah, that's gonna hurt. But no, I think Compiler would be interesting. I kind of want to... Then again, well, if it is a BBV, then we have not seen BBVs in a long time. I actually kind of would like to have them back. I definitely do need to get her out for Norn, sadly. It's been 6 months. 6 months is a lot of time! I don't fight her much anymore. What level is my Nevada? I think she's in the 90s. She's a high enough level for her retrofit, which I think is anywhere from 80 to 90 right now. I don't think she's insanely high, but I know she's up there. Sadalus, hang in there. Hang in there, Sadalus. That was some good damage she did there. You got Hiyu on 3-2. Wait, What? Hiryu, you mean? Hiryu? No, I just gotta slightly adjust the formation. It'll be fine. This team, though, I feel so bad for what's about to happen to them. This team's about to be punished. Alright, do I want to fire this right? I probably could, and it's not gonna... Well, wait. Shoot. Well, rip. Here, hold this. How much damage is this gonna do? Let's see. Oh, SG at the same time! That timing! Helena, you could not have done a better job of that! 38 to 29, yeah, okay. 18, not bad. About 20 bars of health there. This is gonna be decent multiplier. Yep, and Maya outlives. Hey, Savage. But yeah. Guy, hopefully that answered that question for you, though. I think Compiler would be the most interesting one to see. Then again, like, even if she is BBV, we haven't had a BBV in forever. So I would like to see that a lot. There's so much stuff on the screen right now. It's not as bad as, you know, when I get the 3 Barrage Girls to line up perfectly. Alright, sorry, Hipper. We need to have Nornberg in here. Who has more health? Wow, you two are close. It's probably still going to go to Nornberg because level difference. We don't know what Observer Alpha and Observer Zero's ships classes are. Yeah, we don't. That's part of the reason why I don't think they would, What is this? Is that how you... What is that? Competitivine? Is that a word? Hold up. Is that a... Hold up. I don't know. That's so weird for me. I'm not seeing it when it pops up. I think that was supposed to be maybe competitiveness or something. I don't know. Or competitor. I don't know. It's not the first time I've found occasional things that are just wonky like that. Okay, I'm just gonna keep it like this. There's not much I can do. I think Nornberg is gonna make the difference. I'm gonna double check and make sure she's got the nice AA. Okay, let's just load her up on AA. That blushing face though. Just remember, chat, no strange ideas. Let's see if this will be fine. What's the purpose of Champagne if I make a fleet? Well, I use her for AP preload. But she's it's nice to actually play her, because she can play to both AP and HE. Though I think most people are probably using her for... Oh, well, hey, she's unequipped. Here, you can take this off of Sovetskaya. She's not using it. The other two are equipped, right? I'm pretty sure they were. Yeah, you guys are fine. So, the big thing I think is... Well, that's... She does fire a lot quicker, but I think she just fires one shot. And the barrage does pretty well. She's pretty good for like medium and light armors if you got her on AP. But yeah, if you have her on HE, she has better, slightly better firepower and 15% extra AA. She also has a slightly modified version for heavy armor attacks, so it actually makes the HE shot better. Because I think HE, let me pull up the. I'm just gonna pull up the. Let's just pull up the rainbow one. So this HE shell usually has around a 90, so I think even the 406 is similar. Yeah, so this would put it to 105, which is like a 5% damage increase on that multiplier. So it actually makes her to where she's pretty good with the HE gun just in general. Though, the reason I think most people are probably using AP on her is right here. When firing AP, increases Sip's firepower by 5%. Same firepower boost, reloads up 15, which makes her round. Her cooldown's a lot quicker too. Well, it makes it a little bit quicker, not really. Not much. And then the crit rate also goes up 20%. So you can have the shells with this, and she'll have a pretty decent crit rate with it. Then, of course, she also absorbs damage flagship takes. So, pretty nice. Yeah. So while you can use HE and AP, you can use either of them on her. I think most people probably using her for AP. So she's kind of a really fast attacking battleship for medium and heavy armors. I wouldn't really use her for anything else besides that. I guess if you really need her for HE, I don't know how to feel about that. I think you have a bigger problem on your hands. But yeah, the crit rate on her is pretty good for that. That's what she's really good for her. The new HR Yamato AP gun is honestly OP on her. You know what? Let's try it. I don't think I've actually really thrown it on her before, but we could try it. Because this is like the go-to gun that she's had for a while. What's the differences on it? Well, I guess... Hang on. It's probably going to be a much heavier hitter, but we'll see. Yeah, damages are roughly... Well, that's a pretty big difference. Timer is different, but she's got a pretty good cooldown, so this will get pretty much nerfed hard. But her firepower boost, I think the APs are the same. No. So for medium armor, which is what Chokai and Maya are, this 140 doesn't change. But if she is fighting heavier armor, she hits a bit harder and also does a little bit better against lights as well. Granted, it's still pretty bad for light. So we'll still try it out though. It's worth the shot. Not that that's gonna be OP on there at all. So anyway, she's level 87. I want to try to get her to 95, then I'll switch her over. I might move her. No. Well, yeah, we'll move her. So I'll move these two around, then I can bring back Hipper. Because Isuzu is gonna single-handedly carry. I don't think Parsifal's gonna have that much of a concern. Because Isuzu's just Isuzu. Alright, let's see how much better if this makes it better. Yamato gun is best for her. Probably. Most rainbow guns are probably going to be best in slot for a lot of characters. But because of their, like, how few there are, you probably might want to look into the best, like the second best. Or third in some cases. Tier lists aren't exactly great for that. Yes, use this gun. But you want me to use this gun on 5 other people. Well, it's the best of the gun in the slot. Yes, I get that. Yeah, it's much better. Haunt needs to be his boss. Yes, I'm leveling her right now. I'm leveling her. I want her to get a little bit higher levels before I take her in there. I'm gonna be grinding this anyway, and it's not like I could do anything, you know, rush into 1,000 immediately. Granted, it will make the rest of the days a lot easier. I don't want to fight that. I'm scared, so we're not gonna go fight that. But when it hits hard. Oh yeah, I mean. That's kind of how all the rainbow guns are. They all hit really hard. Be a man. What do you mean, be a man? I also want to raise her, like, affection, too. Not that I'm going to oath her anything. I just want to hear her lines. Also, it's a stat boost, so it's still something. I guess once she gets tired, I might switch it off. That might be the easier way to do it. But no, we're not gonna. I don't oath little Spee, guys. We don't. I don't oath the little ones. No, you don't do that. I mean, you can, but I'm not gonna. I feel like chat's gonna want me to use Emden. Especially with what meta's done with Emden. She is level 90, so she could participate. Did I hear O stream? Nah, I mean, I said it earlier, but I was joking. I think that's gonna miss. You can see that last shot. It doesn't look like she's doing. I need to actually check the damage. Okay, that's smart. 9,000 crit. All right. I know you've got a pretty good damage multiplier, but you're kind of being a bit much there. This is 12th floor. Biggest coin farm. It's probably gonna be 14-4 if you're willing to go through that. She did miss an entire shot. I think actually the first salvo hit pretty hard, but I think the second and the third one didn't do too well. So I kind of want to see what her best damage number is. I'm gonna keep them at top shape here. Yeah, the third salvo just completely missed, which is what made me sad there. So I kind of want to see, I want to see how well it'll be when she has. All right, I'm gonna hold this a little bit longer. Let's get rid of Isuzu here. Let's see. 1500, 1200. Yeah, not bad. She's playing with a nasty damage disadvantage though. Bismarck with the almost 10,000 crits. Bismarck over here. Let me show you how it's done. Straight up critting for 10k. For some of those that don't necessarily know, I believe the way this works is, so she's got a, I think the way it works is every level, like the amount of level disparity between a ship and an enemy is going to determine some damage things. So, well, let me just give you it this way. Bismarck is level 125. The average enemy, I'll say in this fleet's 113. There is a 12 level difference between the two of them. What this means is, what I assume, if I'm understanding it correctly, Bismarck has a 24% damage bonus against every enemy in this particular zone. Now, Sadalist is level 76 versus 113. I believe that is a 37 level difference, which would, in theory, mean a 74% damage reduction, but I think it caps at 50. So the worst damage penalty you can have is being 25 levels being treated as 25 levels under. The best damage bonus you can get is 25 levels above. So it's either going to be a 50% damage increase or a 50% damage decrease. That's the reason why she doesn't hit very hard. She's in the negative, so yeah, it's going to be a damage penalty. So that's kind of the big thing about level differences, is that it's going to affect damage output. It's also going to, I think, slightly affect, well, I mean, it's going to affect hit chances, but because evasion and everything is not going to be as high as others. At least she's able to hit pretty hard, or at least Nordberg's doing enough. Nice armor break there, I just saw. Good job, Spee, I think. I think that was Spee's thing. I think little Spee's barrage, I think, is armor break, if I remember. Forgot to do your high school, college. Wait, your high school, college level? Oh, college level homework. I was like, how do you have high school and college in the same level or same word sentence there? So like an AP course, if you're gonna go, well, at least in my area, that's what they called it, was AP level. Imagine hitting so weak your shots heal the enemy. That would be funny. Wait, so then just shoot your. If you hit, if that's how that was, can you imagine just like that character's just like, I'm gonna give up shooting the enemy. I'm just gonna shoot my friends instead because that'll heal them. And then the enemy's like, wait, that's illegal. The sirens be like, wait, that's illegal. Oh, geology, okay. Cool. What do you cover in geology at a collegiate level, I wonder? Like, I've had basic geology, but that was like pretty idiotic. Or I wouldn't say idiotic, but like very basic stuff. I don't know what geology covers there. Nice, red versus blue. Yep. Wait, that's illegal. Yeah, I took my last year of high school. I took 4 college tier classes. Was not fun because of like how much work and how much studying I had to do, but it was still pretty good. All right, let's see how much this is gonna slap for. Did that say 19? Excuse me, was that 19,000? Did that just say 19? Should I be scared? I'm gonna hold this. I'm gonna wait for them to get their abilities back so I can combine the armor break with that, even though it's not much. There's the armor break. Come on, there we go. All right, 36 bars. Down to okay. 24 bars of health there. God, it's so easy to see Isuzu. I love how you can just see Isuzu so easily. You're gonna be like right here, right there. New Jersey, you failed me there. New Jersey? Do we need to talk about that? New Jersey. We out here abusing choke. Oh no, that's what happens on a daily basis. Most study rock formation and plate tectonics. That's what I was thinking you guys were gonna go into, was like rock formations and plate tectonics, because like there's like our class was mostly focused on like rock types and then various, like I think they pulled up a map and showed like where all the plates are. They didn't go too far in depth on that. I'll be right back. Actually, I'm hearing someone at the door. am back. That was a delivery. Finally got one of the things I needed. One of my electronic devices blew a capacitor, so I have to replace it. So anyway, spam poi. Oh god, you guys are spamming poi. What have you done? Mad's in New Jersey with a Yamato gun. Yeah. I mean, it's still pretty good damage. I mean, these two actually were surprisingly close. But it's also how Richelieu functions. She's just nasty. She doesn't even have, like, she doesn't even have the rainbow gun. The rainbow gun's on Bismarck. This is the 406 purple. Not food or Nerf guns this time. No, just a express package. One of my friends is like really big into like breadboards, circuitry, and all that kind of stuff. And I asked if he had like a spare. If he had a spare. Was it? I forget the voltage off the top of my head. Ah, nope, stop. No. Well, we're going to that. Okay. Well, the worst thing to auto towards. Well, we'll see how this goes. What was I saying? Thank you, Otto. But yeah, I have to replace it, so I gotta. I gotta. What is it? Weld? I don't know if that's the right word. Fuse. I don't do it too often. I know how to do it at least because I like learned it from one of my last classes I had to take in college was I think it was called Internet of Things. So we had to work with making our own instrument, like little instruments and stuff like sensors. Like I forget what our final project was in it, but I learned how to do a lot of the stuff with breadboards there. Capacitors are a lot of fun. Oh yeah, they can get pretty scary when it pops too. Like if you've got things set up wrong, that's like the one thing I like the most about that stuff is when you get it wrong, you will know very quickly. It's just called instrumentation. Yeah, I just forget what it's specifically called. We had to work with like I had like 5 or 6 sensors. For our final project, because the guy we were working with, he has like his own like greenhouse and everything, so he was like, okay, yeah, we could see what this is about. So I had to make like a bunch of sensors attached to multiple, like we had what was it? We had multiple Arduinos set up across like multiple seed beds, and then those guys were all sending information to a master controller, which was pretty much just like a Raspberry Pi. And then that Raspberry Pi was then taking all the information and then updating one of the dashboards that it has, and then we could hit it with with just like a browser. Now this is Do It Up. It's a very old Command & Conquer song. But no, it was a lot of fun. Like it was actually a lot of, it was a little bit of work. It wasn't too bad, but it was a lot of fun being able to put all the pieces together, especially seeing them all work together. First CNC game, yep. Interesting enough, that was actually I think my dad did not like that one as much. He liked Red Alert way better than Tiberium Dawn. He was a bigger fan of Red Alert. I think his favorite, like, of Gen 1 was Red Alert 2. When I say Gen 1, it's Red Alert 2, Year's Revenge, and older. We don't count Renegade in there. Renegade's its own beast. Gen 2 is everything where they pretty much threw the basic systems for Command & Conquer out the window, going for more of a individual cubes on buildings and more rock, paper, scissoring on units. So that is, I think, Generals and up. And then Gen 3, we don't talk about it because it's the nail in the coffin for that series. Oh, hey, gangster, how you doing? You know the weirdest thing I saw? One of my friends who also played the series. I didn't know this. I thought he had just played the like all the games through his PC. He has the like Nintendo 64 cartridge for like the first game. I did not. I knew it existed, but I've never actually seen a copy of it. I see it, Rohan. I just stopped by, man. So, do you think who will more likely get the UR, Vinci or Iris the Brave? I have to choose between the French. I have no idea on that one, actually. I would not know. Because, like, usually it's like, for me, I would think it's going to be based on, I don't know. From a story side, it's going to depend on what the stories are around. I can't really pinpoint off the top of my head. Maybe Iris feels like the more dominant faction right now. But with, like, I mean, they're still very split amongst each other, so I don't know. I'm gonna try and rise up too. No, I think I probably would need to play the whole series, wouldn't I? Or is like Rise of 2 the better one? I've never played that series, so I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's like a game that you need to like start from the very beginning because it's got a story component to it, or if it's just like one of those games that's like each sequel is fragmented, so it's not like a huge requirement to play the first game. There's a lot of like RPGs I did want to try out, but finding, of course, the time for them all has been the pain in the butt. Hey, 2.7 crit, nice. Actually, these are all separate. Oh, okay. Yeah, Nürnberg's making a very good difference here. That's just your trilogy. Oh, so there's multiple trilogies. Okay. So I might want to still play the first one. Got it. Yeah, I know nothing about that one. Or about that particular franchise, so I mean, it'd be something I could try out for sure. I've just never really gotten into it. YouTube, I don't care about the ads. Go away. If chat wants to watch ads, they are welcome to ask. But I don't think I want to force people to watch ads. I'm not that hurt over, well, not that I want to brag about it, but I don't need ads 24/7 to feel like I get anything off of YouTube. I'll put it that way. I wonder if there are people that do that. I don't know how. No, I have to take a long way around this. I don't know if there are people that like try to use ads as much as possible. I know like Twitch made like a big oops. Well, I don't know if they would call it. I don't know if the company calls it an oops or not, but I know they changed their like revenue sharing. They changed their revenue sharing and everything, and that might be that way, the way they are. You get 1 billion of raid ads. Yeah, it is kind of surprising. I've actually been kind of surprised I don't get too many, well, I guess I don't know. Genshin doesn't seem like it's been doing as much ads as in the past, but then again, I don't know if I'm really that interested in Genshin anymore. Or at least finding the time to fit that in a schedule is kind of rough. That was a good hit. Like streamers who do 5 minutes plus ads. Ads every 30 minutes. Jeez. Hi, London. I really do like her oath skin. It is lovely. Like, I actually really do thoroughly. Oh, I just remember there's something I need to do with the RPG thing. Yeah, I really like this. This is very intense for what we're doing right now. But yeah, it looks really nice. Oh, look at this Manju. He's like, you dropped the flower, queen. I like this. I just like it a lot. It's nice to see them get more oath skins, though. She's actually a really sweet character, so I actually really am happy with that. Reminds me just you know, I have the playlist on random, so it plays whatever. God, now this makes me want to go back and play Star Fox Assault, because I like that a lot, too. Okay, isn't there something with like 500 coins I need to do? I know there was a... Oh, there's an... What's this, an icon? I need to go back and read the, it's probably under events special? Yeah, this one. I didn't read this earlier. This is... Hang on, I need the right music for this. Here, no, this will work. The story is set in a far-off magical game world. There was an evil tyrant called the Demon King. Oh my god, this is going this way already. She used her army of monsters to terrorize the poor people of this world. Then one day, the hero Javelin and her friends set out on a quest to end the Demon King's terrible rule. You received 100 gold and mapped to Demon King's lair. Level 1 hero Javelin joined your party. Level 1 mage Laffy joined your party. Level 1 fighter Ayanami joined your party. Level 1 warrior Z23 joined your party. I'm about to raid your livestream with kindness. Oh, hi, Paul. Oh, that's just it. Darn. How's it going? It's going alright. Been a busy one, but thankfully nothing too crazy. Alright, I knew there was this. I don't know what this is about. This isn't really going to help me. All of them are pretty high level in the first place. Adventure. This is a story set in a far-off magical game world. No, Nimir, you alright? There you go. It was an evil tyrant called the Demon King. We've already established this for some reason. Oh, they're fighting a slime. That's funny. She's an army of monsters. You already did this. Then one day the hero Javelin and her friend... You already did this! Eh? 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 She got the plus 14 though. Guys, it's legendary plus 14 equipment. Legendary plus 14 equipment, see? Plus 13, 14! Manji win. Anyway, what is this? Oh, that's all it is. I see. I was expecting like a little mini game or something, but nah, it's just a... It's pretty much just the Racing Queen thing that they have. I'm guessing it's like, what, every 500, right? Yes. So it's literally just get 500 coins and that's all we have to do. Okay. I don't know why I expected more out of that. Disappointed! Alrighty, now we can continue. Then there's this art. I don't know who I should be more scared of in that photo. Sure, this seems like a very sweet character. Lutzao's just the sleepy one. I don't actually know much about her other than that. As we have Tifa using the same move. Lutzao, definitely Lutzao. I guess I do have her skin from the event on her. So yeah, she could be a little. Uh-oh. Gonna have to look for it. All right, see ya, Al. Have a good night. Hopefully, work isn't too bad. Someone go tell me to do my AP homework. I will not go. You need to do your homework. Go do it. Put it down. Go do your homework. I would prefer people do well in school, not and not do well because they watched me or something. I would feel horrible. You could technically multitask, but I mean, I don't know if watching someone play a game is necessarily going to be a great thing to do. So can't watch the stream. No, that doesn't work that way, Sky. You can't ban someone from not seeing your videos. You could just ban them from not talking. That's the only thing you could do. Be productive to society. I wouldn't look at it that way, but okay. Math or something like that. DDoS is just. No, we're not gonna do that. That's mean. But no, I'd rather people focus on school if they have to. Like, I feel horrible if somebody, like, got that distracted. I mean, I guess it says it's a good thing for me in the sense that I'm entertaining, but it's a bad thing in the sense that the person wasn't able to get what they needed done. Send Nimi to supervise. I don't know how they would take that. I feel like people would be like, wait, you're sending Z23 to me? I'm fine with this. Said every Iron Blood main. Grow a second brain. That's not... Yeah, chat, isn't there like I think there was a movie a while back ago of a guy who made a clone of himself to go, like... He worked a lot, and he wasn't able to take care of his family, so he made a clone of himself so he could have one of them take care of the family and the other one... Or no, I think the clone would go to work and he would be with his family. And then eventually, I think he got tired of that, made another clone, and then I think that one took over his work, the other one took over his family life, and then he just did whatever he wanted to. I don't remember what it's called. What is Z23 gonna do? I don't know. Lecture you or something? Multiplicity? I don't remember what it was called. I just remember seeing, like, some people were watching it a while back ago, and I just remember, like, the general concept of it because I just found it so bizarre. I'm actually on holiday. It's the anniversary of your king's. Oh. Well, it's nice to be on holiday, I guess. Oh gosh, I don't have holidays for a while. My next holiday isn't until next month. It's also an arc in Calvin and Hobbes. Oh gosh, I've not read that comic in a long time. think I still have one of their books. One of their comic books. I think it's in the other room of mine, but I used to read a lot of comics before I really started getting into a lot of PC stuff. Find out who the Demon King is. I think I have a general idea who it probably is. Well, I don't think I would. I was like, do I want to fight carriers or do I want to go for this? I suppose my next holiday here is November 2nd. Oh, okay. Isn't that All Souls Day? Because you have on October 31st, then I think the next 2 days are major holidays too. I think. I don't exactly remember. I think, I know, end of October is actually kind of an interesting time for, Latin America. Yeah. Dia de los Isn't it Dia de los Muertos or something like that? I like the masks. The masks that I always see people, paint and everything. I like how they always look. They always do are really, really, really cool. But yeah, I know that's a really, really, really interesting holiday. I remember that from when I was I remember that from when I was learning about learning Spanish what, a decade ago, and it's probably so rusty I should not converse in it. Hey, 20k there though. Champagne with a 20k. The Isuzu carry. Whoop. Classes never work. Well, no, they kind of did. Part of it, I think, has to do with, part of it had to do a bit with, I think, motivation. Because, the first time when I was, studying, Spanish and everything, you know, it was a bit hard for me because I was trying to learn, a completely new language aside from my own. And then it was rough. I learned a decent amount of things in my time there. I could formulate basic sentences and everything. Granted, now that's long gone, so I can't do as well as I used to. I probably am going to be completely broke in Spanish at this point. But when I started learning Japanese in college, because I basically had extra credits I could take, or I needed to take, one extra class, otherwise I wouldn't be getting my money's worth out of my semester. Because the way my high school, or the way my college worked was you're considered a full-time college student if you're if you're taking 12 to 18 hours. You can go over, but you need permission for that. If you're under that, you're part-time. But the way they worked with it was, if you were in that 12 to 18 threshold, you paid the same flat rate for classes and everything. So it kind of incentivized people to do 18 credit hours because it would give the best value. So that semester I was at 12, and I was like, I want to at least get 15 if I want to get my money's worth out of things. So I spent 2 years just taking Japanese for the hell of it. And what I did notice is I did have interest in it. I did have interest in it, so I think maybe that helped. But also, I think that it being my second non-English language that I was learning, that helped it too. So I think it comes down a little bit to situation. I think the first language will always be tough, but I think after you do the first one and kind of get into that mindset, the second time around is a lot easier and it's a lot quicker to pick up. But for me, when it came to Spanish, I had to take it. I didn't have it. It was either Spanish, French, or German. I had to learn one of those three. And I actually, part of my family speaks Spanish. Well, the language to a degree is rooted in it. But they do speak Spanish too. So like it was probably the one that I could get away with actually seeing some use in like among my family, because they would actually occasionally have it. You had German as a choice. Yeah, so it was German, French, or Spanish. That was our main choices. In college, there was way more options. I think there was at least 20 different options you could choose between. For your language requirement, you had to do at least 4 semesters of it, or 2 years worth. But you had all the languages in the world you could go for if you wanted to. Well, not really all of them, but a good number. More so than what we had. Yeah, Chinese. Yeah, Chinese was a very popular one. Then again, the school I went to was a tech school too, so like the big three languages there actually were Japanese, Korean, and Chinese, which was really, I found that interesting. Like that was one of the biggest things I remember them mentioning was like of all of the language departments, the Southeast Asian languages were the biggest ones. And they said it partially has to do with like the what is it? The students that are at that college. I think Tagalog is like, yeah, Tagalog is like 23. Yeah, exactly. That was the reason why I took it. I took Spanish originally because my family speaks, well, my grandmother and a lot of members on my dad's side of the family speak Tagalog. I still can't speak it. I don't understand it either, but I can occasionally catch words because I took Spanish. So my dad can't speak it, but he understands exactly what's being said, which is I find that very weird, but I guess he never really had proper like courses or anything on it. Walker's Filipino. I thought I've mentioned this like I feel like I've mentioned this at least like 10 times. I know I mentioned it last stream too. I guess you might not have caught that. It's alright though. But yes, I am Filipino. I'm only half though. Yeah. It has Spanish mixed in, exactly. But that's why, again, that's why I said I was taking it though, because I could understand my family a little bit, and it did. It helped. Because when we ran when my grandmother did a lot of her food stand business or food truck business, that was what we used to do. Is we would have a lot of my dad's family visit. And they would be, they would be happy to help her out and do what they needed to do. And I'd have to sometimes, I would work with them a lot, and there was a little bit of a language barrier, but like after a while they picked up English pretty quickly, and it helped out a lot more. Let's get this first and then that. You mean your grandmother made different cuisines? Yeah, she did. She had a lot of more, Americanized Asian cuisine. She didn't stick heavily into Filipino cuisine. Donde está la biblioteca? Isn't it La Biblioteca? I think I understood that correctly. That means where is the library? I think Biblioteca is library. Can I speak something in Spanish? Probably not. What's the silly phrase I can say? Yo no recuerdo mucho del idioma. I think is probably the best I can do. Just got the wyvern. Wow, I wish it wasn't that smooth. Oh yeah, wyvern is painful. It is definitely painful. Mr. Worldwide. Yo quiero taco. Alright, I had a Spanish teacher that if you even said that sentence in her class, she would give you she would literally give you the evil eye. That's like one of the few things I remember when I was learning Spanish, was we had one teacher that absolutely hated that sentence so much. You say what? Yo quiero Taco Bell. Literally. If you said that, she would like look at you and give you like the evilest of eyes. It was great. What does it mean? I want Taco Bell. Then she's weak. Quiero, I think, is want. And it's the first-person conjugation of, I forget. I'm gonna butcher the word quiero. I don't remember how to say it. It's the first-person conjugation of that particular verb. Yeah. It's kind of, like, that's actually one of the things I found really interesting, because when I was learning Japanese, they have various different tenses, but their conjugations are a lot more simplified compared to like Spanish. Because like Spanish has, you know, it's got the, yo, what's it? Yo, tú, él, usted. I think there's nosotros, then there's the Spanish vosotros, and then there's ustedes. And then ellas and ellos, I think. I think that's all like the main 6. And then there is like, that's just for one tense. And then if you go to another tense, the 6 conjugations change. Whereas Japanese, I think it's mostly depending on what tense you're speaking in and what kind of mannerisms you're speaking in. So like what if you're being polite, if you're being informal, that one conjugation works for any and all subjects. It's one of the things I really liked in Japanese, was that conjugation was a lot more simple. The ultra form. Yeah. So like there's various like there's mannerisms and there's tenses for I don't even think, I mean, Spanish has it too, I know that. But like there's more emphasis on being like formal, like the formalities of the language is way more focused on. Whereas I know there's a lot more conjugations and whatnot for various tenses in Spanish. Sponsored by Duolingo. No, we're not sponsored by Duolingo. This is not how this is how streams go for us though. We just kind of go on a random topic. It's kind of just fun. Sometimes it is. I know there's somebody said they weren't having a great time remembering all the pain that they had from learning that. Jeffy says only 2 tenses, past and non-past. Yeah, but there's also all the format, like all the levels of like formality. There's informal, formal. There's like I think boss and superior, or boss and subservient. I forget what they call it. There's a workers variation. What was that barrage, New Jersey? Long food talk. I mean, we could have those. Those are always things. But no, that's just how I am in general. Like, even when I was playing like any other game, like I remember when I played Fallout 4, even we would have so many like various discussions when I would be playing that game. That's just how things went. Yeah, New Jersey's kind of looking bad right now, though. She do be missing. I think the most fun I ever had in high school, though, was probably our math classes. Then again, I was like, when I finished, I was taking like, I took the hardest like math class they had, and I finished like my high school career with the hardest math class that they had. I kind of wish they had more, but they only had that one for that year, unfortunately. Posted just now. No, I saw it earlier. I just didn't connect it yet into all the conversation points. That was it. What kind of grapes person on it? Indifferent. I like both. When it like, if people actually like, I like a lot of fruits. I like a lot of like vegetables and whatnot. When it comes to like personal preferences, there's not really much of one. Like, it's actually one of the funnier things. I had a friend that worked at a restaurant, and I visited this restaurant with my family. Not intentional or anything. I didn't realize he was working that day. And what was that? I was like I think it was the one night I needed something like kind of caffeinated because I had a long night that night because we were working on stuff. I went to get some. I ordered like a one particular type of soda, and the person who was taking our order got it wrong. And you know, the rest of my family got their beverages and everything; they were fine. And then I got mine, and I knew it was wrong, but I was just like, I don't care. I like it too. Like, I'm the type of person you could serve me the complete wrong drink, and I'll just be like, You'll probably figure out you get it wrong when you're like, when you want more of like whatever it is, and I'll be like, actually it was this, but it's fine. But no, when it comes to like preferences and whatnot, I don't really like fruits. I don't really mind whatever is available. I'll be perfectly fine with. That's my favorite arbiter. Ooh, that's a I think powers-wise, I like Arbiter 9 the Hermit. Lovers, we haven't seen too much of. That's like, I kind of wish we saw more of her. We only really saw Lovers in Tower of Transcendence, and that was really about it. We have not seen her at all in there. But no, I do like Hermit's design, and I also do kind of like how her power works. Strength has a really cool power with like how she can manipulate gravity and everything, but it wasn't really anything too impressive. I've had my share of characters that can control gravity. Angelina is one of them from Arc Knights. Oh, you're talking Arbiter from wait, are you talking Arbiter from Halo? I don't know. I didn't play it that well. Only one I know of is the one I think that was in 3. If there is more than one. I did not grow up on Halo. I grew up on COD. You give him a 1,000-yard stare and reply, yeah, I guess. Oh, I like, they don't even ask me, they just give me the wrong drink, and I'm just like, oh, it's not what I wanted, but I do like this one too, so But no, for like, with the Graves question though, like, I don't have a preference which one either of them, I like them both. I usually don't eat too much of them though, and my family doesn't, they're probably like the least preferred fruit of my family, though I don't mind them and I actually do like them. Then again, I'm like the weird one in my family when it comes to diet. I'm much more fan of a lot of fruits. I'm also like the only one that has the ability to handle dairy. COD. Well, okay, COD, like, this is like when COD was good, COD. This is World at War, Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1, Call of Duty 3, Modern Warfare, like those ones. It wasn't like the modern day, like, kind of dumpster COD. Thanks to guys like, I got the motivation to play too. Stopped playing in 2019. I must say, it did get easier since then. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how it is. Like, it's gonna, people's interest in stuff will definitely wane. I mean, it's gonna happen. There's not much I can do, or anyone really can do about it. That's kind of like the important thing about why communities in a game is important, though, because like, if there is always a community around a game, the game will always be able to live, especially if it's well established. Because like, there's a lot of games that have like died out over the past couple of years. And that's mostly because their communities either just fall apart, weren't established, or just never really got the ground running. COD and Halo dumpster fires. That's, yeah, that's what I've unfortunately heard. Which is a bummer, because I was hoping that maybe COD might get better. Halo had its good moments for sure. I definitely did. I think my favorite game is still ODST. Reach was fun, but I still kind of like ODST way more. Mostly because it has the whole perspective of you're not the all-inspiring Spartan. Like, from a story standpoint, it had a really good part about that. Modern Warfare 2 was definitely my favorite. Yeah, I do like that one a lot. The amount of dumb things you can do in Modern Warfare 2 was great. I did like the Spec Ops mode too. Because I remember like me and a few of my buddies would spend like an entire weekend trying to knock out the entire Spec Ops missions. You abused the museum. To be fair, everything's kind of dumb. Yeah. That's there is definitely some bad stagnation in the game industry right now. I feel kind of bad because it's like the games that I've been enjoying nowadays are either gacha or indie. Like, I remember when Genshin came out. There was a handful of other games that came out around that time, and I was like, I could try those. I could buy them at base price and try them out, and then later found out they were dumpsters. And then I was just like, you know, I'll just play Genshin. Genshin's more fun for me. Yeah. There we go. New Jersey managed to finally hit there. But no, like, there's a lot of games I thoroughly do enjoy, but a lot of them are definitely, like, nowhere in the AAA realm of influence. Notoriously conservative, which is not good for artistic. Well, not necessarily. Okay, so it's not necessarily that. The scale goes both ways. When you have things being very conservative in that regard, then yes, because conservatives, the one thing that's good for them, that type of mentality, is they're good at management. That's really about it. Creativity is not the strong suit. Then again, when you go too far on the opposite spectrum, then you actually end up also squandering the creativity as well. Personally, that's kind of how I feel the newest Saints Row went. Like, it had its some interesting and funny moments, but it was stifled by a lot of just too much focus on the messaging, and I didn't like that. Like, I remember that I was watching, what was it, Angry Joe? Because I actually do watch Angry Joe. And he's actually he's somewhat funny. But Like, he had a similar point where it's like, he agrees with a lot of the statements, but it's just like, it's too preachy. That's kind of where I feel like a lot of it went. It was just like, you have both ends of the spectrum. You got to find that nice balance. Now, granted, there are definitely exceptions. I know there's a handful of people that have a more conservative mindset that are very creative, and I do like that. Same thing with the other direction. There are people that are on the opposite side of the spectrum that are very good at management. So it's not necessarily that that doesn't work out all the time, but I do kind of feel like it's kind of balanced out where the extremes have complete control and it's not doing well. But there's been a lot of mergers, there's been a lot of management. I do think a lot of game companies got way too, what is it? What's the word? I'm trying to remember what the word is. They focused more on the investors than the end user. And when you go that corporate, they just get more corporate. I think that's the best way to put it. They focus way too much on investors, trying to appease them and make sure that they have plenty of profit without focusing on the long term. And I think that is what killed off a lot of games. Like, I loved Destiny 1. Destiny 2, when it came out, it was alright. And then it started going down in my interest. And then eventually, I just lost interest in the game entirely. May I pick it up in the future? I don't know. But there are some days I just look at my Steam library and I see Destiny in there and I'm just like, man, I wish it was, I could convince myself to pick it back up, because I thoroughly did enjoy Destiny, at least the first game. Like almost every single weekend I would get off of school, I'd finish all my major projects, and then me and like 3 of my buddies would all queue up for Crucible and Trials of Osiris. We would go nuts that weekend just playing it. But it was just so painful for me when I started playing Destiny 2, and like after like the first year when what was it, Forsaken? I forgot what it's called. It gave me a little bit more energy back, but I was still just kind of like, eh. Yeah, like a lot of mainstream games kind of lost I lost all interest in them. I picked up a bunch of lesser known games, so like well, actually, one of my favorite roguelikes very much still is around. It's called Dungeon of the Endless. That's still one of my personal favorite roguelikes, and it's co-op. Though the games are 4 hours long, maybe 5 if you're going at it very slow, but it's still a very fun game to. Ooh, wow! Okay, alrighty then. I will happily take both of those. And then, like, when, what was it, Stardew Valley came out, I binged the crap out of that game because of just how much how many memories it gave me of like Harvest Moon, I think. You can agree. Shut. But no, like I lost a lot of interest in a lot of like major titles. Like I will even say, like, I tried out what was it called, Bone Lab? Bone Lab, because it came out recently, and their first game, Boneworks, was really good. I don't know. I don't feel like they executed it right, and I'm actually kind of sad about it. Who's got the best rigging? That's an even harder question. So Hakuryu takes the PRs, but I don't honestly know. I'd have to sit there. I don't want to sit there and look through like 400 plus characters for riggings. Never played FTL. Yeah, Faster Than Light's also amazing. There's VR Chat even has a variant of it. I don't know if they've updated it recently because I haven't been on VR Chat like in a long time. But Faster Than Light was a really fun game to play. Actually, I don't think about it. I even remember telling myself a while back, I need to give Fallout 76 a honest playthrough one of these days, because I have still yet to really touch it. honestly, when I play Fallout, I'm more interested in playing 4 or New Vegas than I am, well, if I can get New Vegas to run nowadays, than I am playing 76. Though I really need to honestly sit down and just play it, but I need to find a time to play it. So, yeah. Am I gonna stream Fallout 4? I mean, I've streamed it once. I did an entire survival playthrough on it. You'll have to dig deep into my channel to find it, but I did an entire series of it. Though you'll see like a very different type of me. That was the very early days of me where I didn't fully understand audio balancing. My UIs were kind of bleh, and I was still trying to figure out what UI to work with. So like, there's a whole bunch of things I was trying to figure out. You ever play Wasteland? I don't mean the updated version. I don't think I've heard of that unless it's a Fallout related thing. I don't know. That was originally lost. Yeah, that's what I was told. Like, I had a friend of mine say that it's actually not that bad now, and I'm like, I could give it a shot, but I'm like, I don't know if I would beat that in. You know, I gotta find time for it, because like, it is not a game you could pick up and play for like 5 hours and the whole game's done. Like, Fallout never was. I don't know how big the story and all that stuff is for 76, but like 4. Well, okay, I played 4 very weird. I also play on survival, which is very different. For those that don't understand how slow I play Fallout 4, I will be level 100 before I even get to Diamond City for the first time. That is how slow I play. Like, that was something I had a problem. I had to like tell myself I need to play faster when I was playing the game on stream, because if I didn't, it would be the slowest game ever. But then again, I'm also a guy that likes to build. Like the settlement mechanic and all that stuff that Fallout 4 first brought in, I loved it. And so I'd be busy building settlements. I'd run into occasionally having to defend them because I didn't have the tech for it all. But yeah, yeah, Minutemen was so much fun. I always loved it. I even have the, nowadays I play with the We Are the Minutemen mod, which is so good. But yeah, like I need to try out, there's a major like reworking of Fallout 4 that I've been meaning to try out. I actually can look up the name once I finish this fight here. I'm trying to remember what it was called. I think it started with an R, I think, didn't it? You know what? Let me see if I can find it. Where's my Nexus mod manager? There it is. Take over Nuka World. No, I've not yet. I heard about that mod existing. I have to load up my Nexus mod manager to find it real quick. There's a lot of oh yeah, there are a lot, but there's one of a specific. I think it started with an R. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Well, it is goofy like that, so it would be fitting. Did I actually download it? I don't know. I don't think I have it downloaded, actually. I just remembered I have voiceover halls for 2 enemies. I forgot I replaced the feral ghouls to scream chocolate from SpongeBob. That absolutely scares the crap out of me every time. I remember that. You just walk in a room, chocolate. Oh yeah, when they notice you, they scream it. It's the scream. It's them screaming chocolate at you, and it can like if they're around the corner and they spot you, they'll scream it into your ear when they're that close to you. And I have actually thrown my mouse with that before. Frost is one mod that I actually really do like for 4. I know New Vegas had a variant of it called Rust, I think, or Dust. I don't remember, something like that. I never actually played that one, but then again, I never really got that like mechanic heavy into New Vegas as I did in 4. Like a good example of me in 4 and how much I know the game now is within the first hour of playing Fallout 4 VR, people were trying to figure out how I managed to get a fat man armed with 1 or 2 mini nukes in it. And I had not left the top left corner of the map. It was that bad. I'm trying to remember, what was it? Is it called Horizon? Yeah, Horizon. Horizon is the mod name. It completely reworks everything. Yeah. But yeah, that was the mod that I was trying to. I know I need to tell myself to play one of these days, but I need to find time for it. And hates a lot of mods. I would probably play it pretty much bare bones, Blade. There's a few mods that I know are compatible with it, that say they're compatible with it, so I'd probably grab those. I don't do like the 300 plus mod packs. I do like, at most, I may have like 20 active at once. But since Horizon's as large scale as it is, I wouldn't think of bringing more than like maybe like enough that I can count on my 2 hands. Like I can count with my 2 hands. Probably no more than 10. Mostly with weapon mods. I added ones for I added a lot of settlement building, so a lot of different types of turrets. I expanded the manufacturing section of things, so I can actually. So like one of the things I do is I'll do a junk run on a map once I clear it for the first time or get through it in the story. Then I'll grab everything, bring it back to a settlement, dump it into a container that'll then grab it, and then send it to a recycler to break it all down into components, and then it will break it. Then it will send those various components to other assemblers, and I would make like combat armor, and I would make ammunition for whatever guns I needed. CBBE mod for better looking models. Isn't that the one that people also use for a lot of not safe for work yabe stuff? I know I have to use it for one of my mods, which is the anime mod. Which I probably am going to have that one off because it's probably going to break Horizon. Actually, no, I think it has a Horizon compatibility one. I see you, wrong guy. I actually am. I don't use energy weapons as much as I wish I did. I never really got into them in New Vegas, and I still didn't get into them in 4. Like in 4, I actually kind of go more kinetic. Has little speed. Good question. I don't know how she's not been tired yet. Follow anime mod on a scale of 1 to cursed. How? Not super cursed. It's probably in that the coloring schemes they have on the models kind of work, but it's at that level that it's a little bit something. It takes a little bit of getting used to. The Gauss minigun is fun. There's a Gauss. Oh wait, you're talking custom energy weapons. Okay. Just like I've had my share of really stupid weapons in the course of my time of playing Fallout, and I didn't really know how to handle some of them. Talk about tech stuff. RTX 4000. I don't even know what that is. It's probably one of the new. It sounds like a new Nvidia card or something. The 4090? Is that what it is? Wait, did they have? What is this? Yeah, like it doesn't look like the anime mod is not bad at all. It's at a level where it can be a little bit unnerving, but you can get used to it very quickly, and it won't feel too out of place. Which is the weirdest thing. I don't even know what the price for it is. Wait, is this it right here? 1,169 or $1,170. This is their what? Their cream of the crop card right now, isn't it? Fallout Tactics. I've heard there was one game that was kind of bleh. Hang on, I'll look this up in a second. Let me get past this fight right here. This might be the last shot. Or not. Okay. 4090. Okay, what is this? Does it have 8? Wait, am I looking at the right one? This one has 80 fans, or not 80 fans, 8 fans. Is it really this large?
Can you hear my voice?
What?
Coming through.
What the heck?
I'm floating through outer space.
This thing seated on a motherboard looks so wrong. Yeah, they're fixing it. Oh, I might actually want to. Should I? I think we're okay now. I think it's okay now. This thing looks so cursed on when it's seated though. Holy crap, that looks horrible. For April Fool's Day, and it's massive. That's so this is an April Fool's Day card. What are the specs? Hang on, what are the specs of it? Is it like it's huge, but is it actually a behemoth?
It's so dark out
16K CUDA cores, okay, 2.52 gigahertz. Memory is at 24 memory. DDR6X RAM, okay. Jeez, 24 gigabyte VRAM. That's pretty. They built it for miners, not gamers. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna go buy a case just for this thing. But yeah, 16,000 cores for a graphics card with a 2.5 gigahertz clock rate, 24 gig VRAM and the DDR6. That's
It's either that or it's a workstation type, which they do make workstation and gaming type cards. The cards that I was originally aiming for were workstation related, but I just ended up getting 1070s instead because they were pretty cheap. I paid $800 for two 1070s. Just to give you an idea of how long ago I bought them before everything just skyrocketed the prices. I probably do need to upgrade my graphics cards eventually. Like, my graphics card and getting a second solid state would be good. Then I can move my, games on my main solid state to my secondary one, so I don't have to have them on this one. Though I need to see, I still need to confirm a few things with my, I've got a cousin that has an old server rack that he might be getting rid of. So I might take the whole server rack and everything. I could set up so much stuff with that. It'd be great. Yeah, I remember when I was up there, when I was at a graphical conference, and they were introducing their newest like line of graphics cards. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm assuming AMD is probably making a killing right now because of their pricing. They've always had really good pricing. It's just the fact that I remember a lot of people just didn't like how hot the cards would get. I had a friend of mine that used to nickname it Space Heater. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Nornberg. Yes, it is. Huh. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to need to worry about... I might need to get graphics cards soon, because I don't know how long these guys are going to... I mean, I've had them since 2015. That's how old they are. They're still kicking. But everything has a life on it, so I'm assuming it's not going to be too long. Though with two of them, if one of them goes down, the other one could just take over. But I probably should get a new one soon. Especially since I just got new monitors and everything. These monitors are nice. Getting a 3000 series. That's what I was thinking. The problem is I went to make sure everything's like compatible with each other. I always have to remember that. I think graphics cards are the ones that are the most lenient things though. I think it's usually processors and motherboards that I have to worry about that on. Do you guys think I should upgrade my RAM? I'm just kidding. I have 64 gigs of RAM for those that don't know. I don't think I need that. This is normal RAM, not that stuff. So, like, it wouldn't be anything crazy. Just download more, easy. Just download more. Does that website still exist? Hold up. Yes, it still exists. Yes. It still exists. I love it. The fact that that website still exists is the greatest thing ever. Yes, it's a site that literally says it's a joke. Like, it is such a good website for a joke website. We just put the virus on you. You shouldn't even be, like, if it actually lets you download something, it shouldn't download anything. Like, it shouldn't be. Like, it's the type that I'm honestly sitting there like, how do people believe this is a thing? Oh, I didn't fire them earlier. Wow! Bye, Maya. What was that? What just happened? Champagne. Okay. Honk to be on. Oh yeah, I'm sure, but if that website actually was like a virus thing, I mean, it changes my opinion of it. She must have crit pretty hard on all of that then. I think I probably have another couple. 2 adventures. Let us continue forth. Oil! That's not a lot of oil, but it's something. God, they were very generous on Nimi's chibi. We got a box. I don't know, it seems weird that Nimi chose this class. I would have thought she would have probably gone down like the Laffy thing. But I guess it makes sense for Laffy to be this. She's kind of like in the back, not doing a lot of things, just being that. Ayanami, this makes sense for her. Laffy, I guess. Who said she got a choice? Oh. I'm sorry, Z23. Oh, we're at 128 already. That's good. Drinking mana potions. Mana potions. Yeah, exactly. I wish I could see what her... Wait, can I actually... Hold on. Let me see if this trick still works. Can you actually see her at the bottom here? No, they don't even have her here. Okay. They're doing fine here. They're at max. We're not... I guess we're not grinding fast enough. Can't cognitive awaken in PCs. Oh, you can't? I didn't even know that. Then again, getting her to 100 is already a pretty big feat alone. YouTube, shut up. This is not the time to insert ads. We don't do that here. Yeah, that was the loading screen there. The one there was the one I would look at. I would look at Anchorage and think she would be like, I would be expecting elf ears on her for some reason. Reminds me of somebody else, but I don't remember where. New spam books. Oh, fair enough. I kept a small handful for her because I knew I was gonna give her some. Is there any anime you're watching this season? There's probably shows I want to watch but haven't actually started because that's. I think this actually was the. Hang on, we got AniChart here. I usually use AniChart for this stuff. Let's see. So, let me see here. I need to watch Spy X Family. I need to finish the first season. Uzaki-chan, I've heard, is actually pretty entertaining. And I've seen a handful of clips. So I've been kind of thinking about that one. But I need to start the seasons too. I think my friend said this was the rerun season for him. Cause there's like a whole bunch of things that were rerunning that he wanted to watch. Oh yeah, Arknight's thing is gonna be going this time around. I hope that does well. And then of course there's Conclave. So like there's a whole bunch of them that I'm kind of interested in. Usaki Milf is best. I don't even know who that. Oh wait, it's probably. I guess it's hers. I know she has a mom. I don't even know what her name is. I don't know, something like that maybe. Itsuki, I think. I don't know. I know Hana Uzaki is the main girl's name. Suki. Oh, Suki. Or Ski. I don't know how you look at it. No, it'd be Suki. They wouldn't want to make that the T silent because it's going to sound like Ski. If Blue Archive did an anime, it would probably do pretty well, especially with how calm down, Nachi. Especially with how silly the story can be. I'm curious what the Arknights one's gonna be about. But we'll have to see. Ah, yeah, he's watching Bleach and Boku no Hero Academia, right? My Hero Academia. Oh, that's why he said, okay, yeah, I see. Like, I see. That's why. Oh yeah, I forgot Iruma. Iruma's getting one. Problem Solver Problem Solver 68 I feel like they could do shorts on. Unless you're just talking like their like actual arcs that they've had, like the New Year's Eve or New Year's anniversary one. Not New Year's anniversary, just New Year's. I don't know why I said anniversary. But yeah. Problem Solver 68, they definitely could do, You're getting hiccups? I have no drop frames, so it must be either on YouTube's end or your end. If that happens, sometimes just refresh. That might be what you have to do sometimes. Funnest the beginning of this season? I know Danmachi is. I think that's next season though, like winter. Because right now we're in fall. I think winter has another Danmachi. Or not Danmachi. Is it Danmachi? Oh, let me see. At least what's confirmed in this one. Oh gosh, Nagatoro is getting another one. That's funny. Yeah, Danmachi's getting another. Bofuri is getting one in winter as well. If you guys don't know what website I'm using, I use the website called anychart.net. I don't know if everyone knows of this site. I use it a lot for seeing what's coming up. Tall tomboy with glasses. Oh, are you talking Musashi? I think you're talking Musashi. It's the only. Did she have glasses? I think she had glasses. I'm pretty sure she had glasses. I know she's a tan tomboy type. What time is it for me? It is probably getting close to, yep, about 10 o'clock. Oh, Brian's streaming. That's funny. Brian Vahay, he's a CNC live streamer, or a content creator. He mostly just plays Red Alert 2, though. Thankfully, that game is very popular, so I highly doubt that. That's probably the one CNC game that you can like stream endlessly and never run out of content. Musashi and Konkai does. I thought you did. The stream's already ended. Oh, it has? Then YouTube, you're drunk. YouTube is drunk. Blue's your MVP though. I haven't watched Overlord. I've seen clips of it, but not really anything substantial. Yeah, YouTube does that. Like, it'll notify me. It'll send me a notification, and then the stream's over. Maybe it's the public. It's the public. No, it had the live. It had the live icon on it. I don't know. I don't know. Most isekai is trash. You watch Call of Night. I didn't finish it. No, I've not been able to finish it yet. I actually kind of like certain isekais. Like, I like the pharmaceutical one that came out, I think, last season. Then again, like, that's kind of like the field that I work in, so like I kind of understood a lot more things. But yeah, like, I liked that one pretty decently. Black Summoner wasn't too bad, I felt. I don't know. I kind of like the tropes where like the main character is like super OP, or at least has just like insane abilities that makes them really powerful, or makes them really powerful. How does a realist rebuilt a kingdom? I think I've seen like memes of it, but no, I have not. Isekai Mikyo. Oh, the harem one. The one done by Passion that does High School DxD. Yeah, that's a guilty pleasure. That is a fan service one. Dot Hack. Dot Hack was pretty decent, yeah. Yeah, I finally understood what I forgot his name, my goodness. Then again, I've only met him once, so I don't remember his full name. Animarchy was talking about. Because I was like, oh, like the first 4 episodes, I was like, this is actually kind of interesting. I mean, it has fan service, but they also like touch on a lot of like rather interesting topics for the character. All right. It is crazy how much Isuzu does. How she could just like if you're having problems with aircraft, she can just single-handedly shut it down. In a lot of cases. It's just how she is. It is nuts. Like her kit for anti-air is so good. You have mixed feelings about him? I don't know his content too much, but I did meet him on that that stream was, or not stream, sorry, podcast, like the first time I've ever met him, so I don't really know much about him. Yeah, the Isuzu skin's so great. Yeah, I don't know. Like, the isekai as a vending machine and as the sword, it just feels kind of ridiculous. But I actually, like, I don't know. Like, so I will admit, I did watch, I need to kill that that pinned comment that's been there since the start of the stream. Unpin that. Go away. What was I saying though? Like, I did watch that harem one because I was like, it seems interesting, and I actually kind of was in the mood for isekai. And when they first started off, like, it actually went into like dark topics on the character and everything, and like how he was handling it once he realized that it wasn't a game he was in anymore. Like, it took the sense of, oh wait, this isn't I'm not just playing a game, this is my life now. I'm like, oh. Like, it was actually kind of interesting how he was reacting to it and how he was like taking everything in. I actually kind of liked that. And then, like, when he started going into like being a bounty hunter for a little bit, like how he was like, there were times where he was like, I'm only doing it for this or doing it for that. You know, it's him or it's them or me or whatever. Not really, but having to choose that thing up. Having to like choose that and really ponder everything. And I actually liked how he changed towards the end, but at the same time, I don't know. It feels like that series has some promise, but unfortunately, I don't know if they take it as slow as they did, it's probably not going to do well. But yeah, like, Black Summoner was actually relatively entertaining, and the pharmacy one was also really fun. Both of those were really, really interesting to do. Have I done a full fleet of Chelsea? No, because they're not leveled. That's the only reason why. I have a slight bias towards like the last few that have been released because they're like some of my favorite characters. Sherry. Well, they didn't really dive into Sherry. She got like 2 episodes, and that was it. Like, when they did the thing on the 12th episode, at the very end of episode 12, I was like, oh, okay, this is probably the end of the series. Then it's probably not going to get a sequel. I was like, I know they got DxD, but I don't think if they're gonna do that at the end of the series, I don't know how to feel about it. It was actually kind of turning into a bit of a meme on that show because they're like, it's got harem in the title, yet he hasn't had more than one character. Stream keeps freezing. Let me check stream health. I've not had any changes in status yet for the stream health, so I'm assuming YouTube's regional system is not doing too well with it. What anime were you describing? The Isekai Mikyo something harem or something like that. I forget what I don't know what it is in English because I usually don't pay attention to the English titles. I haven't finished it. What happens? They just throw they throw every single one of the characters that they've been showing off in their intro right at you. They don't show any of the build-ups to it. They just kind of show, hey, here's all the characters now, and I'm just like, usually tells me the series is done, which is a bummer. But yeah, it's a bummer. I'll put it at that. Yeah, I know Danmachi had a pretty good arc too. I liked how, what was it? I've heard that I need to go watch it, but I've heard there's a really good arc where he kind of goes against everything that he's been doing and kind of helps out monsters. And I find that really, really, really interesting twist. Just for promotion for their manga. Yeah. But yeah, like, it definitely, like, for a passion, like, anime, it was just about everything you expect out of passion. But, and I do think, like I said, I think there definitely is promise in it, but I don't exactly know if they're going to continue with it, considering how that last episode went. So, that's a bummer. But, there's always, 500 other isekais and 500 other animes that you can watch that are also really good.
何隻でも相手してやる
It'll be a memorable one, but not necessarily for a good reason. I remember I looked up the episodes, how people responded to the first episode. They did very yabe things, and it looked like it had a, what was it, redo of healer type response.
絶対に我の射程内にのみ
Shield Hero is another one I've heard is relatively good. I need to watch that one, because I've been told it's a good one. That was around the time when I just wasn't able to watch.
データは取った
You want an anime around Rune and her dealing with her impulses. Oh gosh. I'd rather not. They wanted it to never exist. Oh, that's unfortunate.
指揮官が見てる限りはプレッシャーは無敵なんだから指揮官よ愛の力
Except for the same thing. No, look, that's what I'm saying. Like, it had good promise. The character, like, I forget what his name is, because yeah. Like, the amount of character development he went through actually was kind of nice. Granted, the other characters didn't get as much, but yeah, I don't know. You're excited for Conclave Season 2? I don't know what to expect out of it. I'm kind of curious. The first season didn't do too well at the very end. I liked where it was going with at the beginning of Season 1. I didn't like it when Kisaragi got oofed. But, I mean, it's Conclave. It made sense. And then when they got to the very end of the season, I didn't like how they ended it, but I guess it would be not the best thing to do to just wipe out a lot of the pretty popular characters. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't find the, what is it, the whole, like, slavery component to be a bad thing in that show. Or at least, I know it's not a great topic, but it's, I mean, that's just something that makes it part of what it is. I know some people were saying, Stockholm Syndrome, but I was looking, when I was watching it, I couldn't agree with that. Because it very much changed. Have I seen the movie yet? No, I've not seen the movie. Like, I have not had much time to watch stuff recently. That's just how it is. Well, yeah. Like, it's a part, like, it's a thing of that time frame. That's just a normal, like, realistically, anything from that, like, type of time period, like, even in our world, like, that stuff, like, a lot of that stuff back then did happen, and it wouldn't be accurate if you didn't have it portrayed to a degree. It doesn't have to be a major, you know, aspect of the anime, which, well, I guess it kind of was for Isekai, not entirely, but, I mean, it still kind of had some aspects to it, but, it can be a thing that is covered, and I don't think it's bad to cover it. I mean, as long as they don't... I'd have a problem with it if they try to make it seem like it was a really good thing, I mean, of course, but other than that, it's just like, it's just a thing. It's just a part of what happened back then. It's a norm. Not that it's a good thing, but yeah. Oh yeah, that is true. I guess it technically still does, doesn't it? I don't know what areas of the world that it still exists, but I don't, I know it's not a thing that's gone. Do I need a toggle hux? No, I'm good. I'm a danger. That's not, like, we're talking, like, legitimate version of that. That stuff, yes. You can make an argument for that too, but I wouldn't call it that. That's just a different type of thing. Back to the fields. Oh my goodness. But yeah, like it I don't know. I didn't find it to be a major downside to this show at all. Just realized that you need a officer with the unsinkable Oscar skill to. You just need an Oscar, is what you're really saying here, to weaken mob fleets. I think there's other ones that can do it too. I think there's one for destroyers. KC season will have only 8 episodes. Let me check. This site I use would tell me that. Yes, it does. It is airing in 20 days from now. First episode. It's apparently number 24 in the favorites on this list. Interesting. Wow, that's pretty low. It looks like the big 4 that are being tracked and followed right now is this one called Chainsaw Man, which is currently airing. It's on this. It just had its first episode. Looks like its second one's coming up soon. Spy X Family. That doesn't surprise me. It's a pretty popular one. Mob Psycho and My Hero Academia are the big 4 right now for this particular season. I'm actually kind of surprised Uzaki is actually in the top 10. I didn't know how popular it was. No, we only get 8 episodes of Shigure. Yeah, that's unfortunate. All 4 of those are huge. Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. I don't know anything about Chainsaw Man. I know Mob Psycho and My Hero Academia are both big, and Spy X Family is popular because of how well the first season did. You haven't heard of Chainsaw? Yeah, I don't know Chainsaw Man. I know nothing of it. I mean, it has to be good if it's like, you know, if it's got the stats it has right now. So that's good. In case people don't know, like the way I generally have watched anime is I generally ignore, like before on the older versions of AniChart, they didn't used to have like the most popular and the most favorited ones in order here. What they would just do is just show you what was coming, and from that list I used to just pick like 5 or 6. That was how I used to watch shows back then. If there was a rerun, if there was a rerun for that season or not a rerun, sorry, a sequel from another show that I've watched, that one was instantly picked up as well. That was just how I'd watched anime back then. I stayed completely out of biases. Now, granted, if I had read the manga for it, I would watch it because that's just what I wanted to do. But like for the most part, you know, I generally just went into most anime blind, and I still do go into a lot of them blind. Unless it's a sequel. Or it's a manga I've read. I'm actually kind of glad a lot of the manga that I've read in the past actually ended up getting into actual animes. I did wish one of them got more a sequel, but I don't know if it ever will. Or if it did, I didn't know. The Money Next Gojo shipping thing. Didn't it get announced that was getting a second season? Dress Up Darling? Or was I just hearing people cry wolf? I don't remember. I knew it did pretty well. Which is great for that voice actor for Marin, because I think she was like completely new. Which is great for her. It makes me really, really happy to know that she got received so well.
指揮官への愛の力だよ。これで倒れてください。仲間をいじめないで。これで倒れてください。これで倒れてください。指揮官への愛の力だよ。倒れてください。
Prelude to Dawn. Yeah, that'll be interesting. I'm curious what they're gonna do on that one. What's my current favorite anime this year? I've not watched a lot, so I don't know if I can give you a large list. Huh. I think of last season, it probably was the pharmacy one, but there is still one I need to actually like go through and watch, which is Lycoris.
プレッシャー。
Because I had a friend of mine tell me I should go watch it because I would like it.
指揮官が見てる限りプレッシャーね。無敵なんだから。
I think one of the things that I'm still not used to, like I've only like, or at least there's one thing that kind of shocked me.
これで倒れてください。
There was an action show that I watched a while back ago. I only watched the first season, and then like recently I think I found out there's like 2 or 3 additional seasons that came out for it. So I'm just like amazed at that. I'm glad because I definitely want to watch them. But I did not know Strike the Blood got additional seasons. I didn't know if it was that popular. But I did thoroughly enjoy it. I probably need to go binge watch that whole thing again though.
データは取った。あなたたちの勝ち。
I haven't seen it since it debuted though. So I probably don't remember the full storyline. I feel like it'd be really hard to mess up the Arknights anime adaptation. Don't set yourself up that high for failure. Don't set yourself up for that. I'm sure it'll probably have some good minutes to it. Also, Fusion, I am doing pretty good. Had a few things pop up over the last couple of weeks, so I'm glad things are calming down a little bit.
深き青の眠れ。
お前たちにプレゼントだ。
何？見ていてね。
There we go. I do wonder, I wonder if Azure Lane would ever actually consider going through an actual story. Maybe, like, I wonder, would gacha games actually consider, like, I know that some of them are popular enough, but would they actually consider making their, like, whole story to an anime adaptation once they had most of it done? Like, I feel like where Azure Lane's story is right now, if they actually followed it to the letter, kept a good pacing, and didn't miss anything that was pretty critical, I think it would actually be a pretty decent story. I'm sure the same could be said for about a lot of other gachas too. But the problem is, we don't know what the whole story is yet, so it's like it's gonna be one of those things we need to figure out. You want a 1,000 episode anime? Not necessarily. If they pace it well enough, they probably could do it right. Alchemy Stars is a good story. I did like their story. It's just the problem was, like, when I was playing it, after I played it enough, I just stopped playing it and went to Arknights. Oh, I felt so bad. It was a fun game, but man, did I lose interest in it kind of quick. Oh yeah, that's another show I need to watch. The time when I was reincarnated as a slime. Supposedly it's really good.
愛の力だよ愛の力だよこれで倒れてください
Still play Alchemy Stars, never gotten Arc Knights. Yeah. I don't feel like you're missing too much, because, then again, actually, Alchemy Stars, I don't know where they are now, because I stopped playing, like, 3 months after they, you know, debuted and everything. Like, I played it for a while, and I actually did thoroughly enjoy it. I think my problem, too, was, the game back then was it might have been my emulator for all I know, but it was not great on my emulator. Like, I think the best example of how bad it was I would do a 10 pull with some of, like, the currency that I had built up. I would get to, like, the first 2 people, and the emulator would crash. And I would never know who the other 8 people I pulled were. I could have technically kept a, like, log of who I got, but... Ugh. Do I still play Genshin? I don't know. Right now I don't. I think I have it uninstalled right now because I just didn't feel like I was playing it anymore. I'm still on the fence on whether I should get back into it because it still was a fun game. It's just finding time to sit down and play it and actually grind out things was not great. And then I had all the frustrations of resin. Because, like, there would be times where, like, there would be brief periods of time, like, let's say during the week, I may have, you know, 5 hours where I just need to burn and do whatever I want to do. And that would be a time where I could play Genshin. But it would be followed by long periods of time where I might have had maybe an hour at best. Whereas, like, Azure Lane is something I can play in the background. Arc Knights you kinda can once you beat a stage once. Blue Archive probably is the same thing too. I just kind of had priorities. But my biggest problem with, I think, Genshin was just the fact that everything was time gated back then. So, like, or not time gated. Things were like, it was a progressive kind of thing where, what was it? I wanted to play one of the big modes that they had for, this is very loud music, hang on. What was it? There was a major game mode that released. It was like this kind of roguelike mode that Genshin had. It was really kind of fun. It looked like it was a lot of fun. I didn't actually ask people about it, but I wanted to play it, but I had not finished, Inazuma. And I was told that until I finish Inazuma, I can't play that mode. So I was like, oh, great. So I need to spend probably like 6+ hours going through the entirety of Inazuma before I actually can play the mode. And I didn't have that much time. That was what just got kind of annoying for me, was that I felt like I was being punished because I didn't have, well, not to be rude, but I didn't have the ability to no-life a game. That combined with, like, events being time-gated, it's part of the reason why I hate it in Blue Archive. I can somewhat understand Azure Lanes to a degree. But, I mean, Azure Lanes is probably, like, aside from people not having it, aside from games not having, like a time gate, Azure Lanes is probably the one I want to be okay with. But it's part of the problem I do have with a lot of games that have, like, time gates in them, like, or a lot of gacha games that have that, is, like, I may not have the time to sit down and like, play through the stages, or, play through a game mode, or have things ready to sit down and do that. And then when the game is like, well, you need to do this, otherwise you can't do it, and I'm just like, alright, well, I guess I'll just stop playing then. That was kind of the problem I ran into. I think right now, didn't they have their new region out for Genshin? Whatever that place was called. The place that I think everyone was joking about, where like if fire was introduced there, the entire place would be on fire. Yeah, Sumeru, yeah. You like this song? It is a good song. It's Rondo at Rainbow End. It's a really good, I think it's Friedrich's theme, isn't it?
指揮官を見てる限り
Pretty sure it's Friedrich's theme.
骨身なんだから
Half is forest, half is desert.
愛の力だよ
But you know, that was pretty much what it was for me, was just like, I wanted to play it, I did enjoy playing it, and then I kind of felt like I got stabbed in the back with the way they set it up. And just my own, the way like my situation was at the time with work, picking up and everything. And then of course, I mean, right now I would have been severely punished with how my grandmother's been doing. But at least, I don't know. There are a lot of things I could say. AL collab reruns. Well, unfortunately, I don't think the main one everyone wants to rerun will ever happen. Because I think CN would have the last... Well, no, CN would have the last laugh in that situation. They didn't get the last laugh the last time, because I think the CN branch of Hololive just straight up died.
指揮官の愛の
From what I remember.
絶対にこれで倒れてください頭をいじめないで
Does that Kachino get bullied? She does, though. She's a very sweet character from her lines alone. That poor I think that was Minazuki that just got bullied there. She's actually not a bad ship girl at all. A little bit of an airhead, for sure, but, yeah, she's very sweet. Oh, okay. I was told it was because, like it was backlash because of everything.
プレゼントだ天の裁きを受けよ
Like it was a whole CN got mad at JP for something, and then I think JP and most of the other regions got mad at CN, so they just basically destroyed CN because of that. That's the rendition that I vaguely recall.
プレゼントだ
You're hyped for the Rise Up collab? I hope it's good. I don't know anything about Rise Up, but I would hope it's going to be an interesting one. I imagine we're probably going to be getting that in the near future. I don't think it's that they wouldn't announce it and they'd be that far off. Yeah. It was because of the Coco. Yeah, I remember that. Which I don't even know who. I don't think they necessarily got the last laugh on that because I think Coco's still left. Granted, I think she's. If I remember correctly, I think she's with a different company group now. Which I think that group went under fire, or was it? I don't know. I don't know. I hear about this stuff from other people, and I don't really know. So I don't know if I should keep talking about it because I don't know. So. Oh. Why are you calling me? Hang on, I have to take a phone call back. Alright, sorry about that. Parents called me, I had to figure something out there for a second. Nothing bad. Don't worry, nothing bad. Anyway, what was that thing? Did you hear about that mystery girl on Taiwan? Yes. We have no idea who she is. We're trying to figure that out. I think currently some of the possibilities we're at is it's either an Italian ship that we don't know about that is within the ranks of the Sardinians. It's a ship that Marco Polo somehow made. Or it could be a possible imposter siren, or a siren posing as a ship girl. Those are, I think, the three main theories that I recall. That might have changed, but I think that's where we're at right now. So we don't really know. USS Kraken, that would be weird. But yeah, we have no idea who this girl is. So the possibilities are endless with her right now. Blue class. It's not Conclave. Yeah, I don't really know how they would do that. New faction. Maybe? I know somebody joked about Portuguese or something, and then like one person got completely mad at them for that. I don't know. Hard to say. But basically, this character is so far out of left field, none of us were ready for it. No, nor do we have any idea who it is. Hey, Danny. Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. My suspicion is gonna be it's a, if it's just gonna be that character, it's probably gonna be like that world boss kind of event stuff. As long as you keep your eyes on me, you're totally Blucher, please. Blucher being Blucher. Well, it's not that it's Taiwan, it's a Taiwanese server. It's literally just, we don't know anything about this character. It doesn't look like anyone we've seen before. Like, the design of her is very different from most of the factions. Like, we're not even, like, I don't even know if we're fully convinced on it being Sardinian. Like, when you look at the Sardinians here, if I don't misclick, like, none of them have that similar feel in the design. Like, there's no common trait, just looking at them on the first glance. Put her on deep. No, just put her back on this, but just look at this. But, like, there's no major common traits that she shares with any of them here. Because you have to think, the book, there's the book, there's the, like, the eyeball on her hat and everything. Like, it does not fit the Sardinians at all. Like, there's some basic consistency on their rigging and on their color schemes. And I feel like this character we don't know violates that if it's Sardinians. Whereas if you look at other factions, for example, like Sakura will be the easiest one to tell because there's a common theme. There's some kind of a animal or oni girl. That's like one of the probably the biggest things. Color scheme doesn't matter too much because there's, I mean, they're gonna be all over the place. But the fact that there's still that common trait among them that is representative of their faction, because the humans, well, the humans, quote, of that particular faction are actually animal characters. Can you show the ship? If I can find I need to find a way I can show her real quick. I gotta go find her. It's probably in the lore channel if I had to guess. No, chat will kill me for that one. Try to see if I can find it. Actually, you know what? Teehee sent it to me. Well, that's good enough. Here, let me switch to this real quick. Here you go. So let me... Oop, that's a little too close. But yeah, like for me, when I first looked at her, like there's no color schemes here. Like when I look at color schemes, it's the first thing I'm thinking: is there any faction that has this similar color scheme? And she has this red and dark colors, which makes me originally think Vitya, but Vitya doesn't look like this either. Because Vitya, when you look at, let me switch over to the Azure Lane real quick. Because Vitya does have a bit of red in them, but they don't have anything at all like this on their themes. They're all gonna have that you are not someone I should be looking at for that. Who Talbot bigger? Yes, that's another thing we've heard as a joke. Like looking at these characters that don't have skins on them, they don't really have any kind of similar theme to them. She's actually close to her, if anything, in terms of color scheme. So, but when you look at her here, like, there's other things that I don't understand here that are a little odd. It could be just because of the nature of the animal that that's being represented here. There's this eyeball right here, or at least it looks like an eyeball. And when you look at the chibi, even, I mean, it has a hat that looks very similar to it. So like something that you could see from like an Italian side, but I don't think it's exactly correct. So, but yeah, like this threw me off here, and then the book just looks very, very, like, it gives me really bad vibes. So my initial suspicion that I sent to one of our lore guys was that it was a Siren posing as a ship girl, which is a possibility. We don't know the powers of all the arbiters. It could be an arbiter. And the only reason I think of that was because, let me see if I can, I thought of this immediately. Those I can't really see that. This eyeball right here kind of gave me like, I immediately jumped to that right off the get-go. Because that's the only thing that I think that I've seen that's similar. But I don't know what her abilities are. We don't know anything about what her abilities are. This is one of the supposedly arbiters. The problem is, she doesn't look like an arbiter though. Yeah, she doesn't, but we don't know. One of the abilities could be like disguising or something. We don't know yet. So it's just theories we have right now. This is my current suspicion, because it just seems, her design seems so odd, and the first thing that like comes across was this eyeball from this character. Another thing we could also consider is it could be an enforcer. We don't necessarily know. Enforcers are technically servants of this character. Or enforcers are servants of arbiters, but they don't necessarily have the same level of thought and interaction as arbiters do. So I don't know if that's exactly right. This is me assuming that it's a Siren. I could be horribly wrong, and I probably am. But this is just where that initial thought came from me. Was I looked at this and I thought of Oh, wait, it's gonna be this. Obviously the color scheme doesn't look different, but then again, I also like raised the contrast on this. So I raised the brightness, so it's gonna, of course, like butcher the heck out of this thing. The colors are gonna look way more vibrant than they really are. So there's a lot of things we don't necessarily know, and there's a good chance it could be, a new faction. It could be a faction that we're from, but the art style completely betrays everything. Because like even. Like, it's really just going to depend on where it's from. It could be an Ironblood, but I feel like that breaches what Ironblood riggings and everything are like, their designs are. But then again, I guess it wouldn't feel too out of the... Because, like, what? Most of their riggings are based off sharks. Then we have her who's got that weird spider-like vibe. So I guess it wouldn't be too out of left field if it was an Ironblood. I guess is one way I could look at it. But I don't know what it would be. Usually look toothy. Maybe. I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's like, we don't know. She's very unique in her design that no one has any clue where she belongs and what she's gonna do. It actually would be kind of funny if it's like some kind of privateer or something. Somebody made a joke and said Davy Jones. But yeah, we don't know anything about her. She is currently an enigma for us. And as soon as we figure things out with her, we'll figure it out. Octopus Head makes me think IJN. Yeah, but we haven't had any... I don't think we've had any kind of, like, aquatic animal type yet. A lot of it's been kind of like basic animal girl type. We've had a few mythological creature types. And Onis, but I don't think we've had anything in, like, aquatic, like, Nautilus style. Or a mollusk. Yeah, she does. The sword even kind of looks that way. Jack Sparrow, but a ship. That's got to be the worst pirate I've ever seen. So it would seem. But yeah, like, there's a whole bunch of things we don't necessarily know, and it's going to be really hard for us to really be able to pinpoint things. I think it's going to be an interesting... It's going to be an interesting reveal, to say the least. But yeah, like, almost every single faction... None of them match that style. Like, the closest she is probably Erebus and Terror. Like, hair color and everything aside, too. Not hair color, sorry, eye color. Oh yeah, Jambar, Sue. Yeah, that's right. She's got the same... She's got the color palette of Jambar, but... Yeah. Victorian fashion. Maybe? I don't know. But at that point, I feel like you're going into more of, like... What the era of these girls. Like, the era of these girls came from as ships. Because they were, like, early... Like, really early day monitors, weren't they? That was a bad freeze. Did I drop? No drop frames. Stream health is healthy. Okay, yeah. So yeah, I don't know. There's a lot of questions we have. Oh, I need to enhance while we're doing this. God, I remember you in the story. I have so many things to enhance, my goodness. That everybody too?
外見ですか？
I should level her. Oh, right. Still doing this weird thing too. But yeah, it could be. We don't necessarily know. Like, there's a lot of possibilities for it. It even could be a meta ship that we're not aware of. Because, like, another thing we could potentially see is, what if we get to the era where, like, she might have been in the era of Bomb Richard or something, but because of what happened in their particular timeline, maybe she's the sole survivor, aka a meta. It would be a very interesting character to see in a meta form first, actually. That'd be kind of cool. Instead of being introduced to the to that character via their normal version, we get their meta version first, much like how Bomb is. Aren't Civil War modded? Oh, I wasn't saying Civil War. I mean, like, really old. Like, World War I-esque. But yeah, that's what I was thinking. We're gonna find the image for what? The mystery girl? I think it's... Oh, that's a good question, actually. I have no idea, right? I'd have to... I had it sent to me directly, so I guess I could post... I think it's probably been posted in the lore channel. I'm pretty sure someone might be already snagging it and putting it in the lore channel. But yeah, on my Discord, I do have a lore channel for stuff. They may throw it in there. I don't know. But I think there might be a few people that posted it on Twitter. If you can find it. I want to believe Azure Lane Meta has. I could be wrong though. Canopus. That'd be really funny. Yeah, Reddit. I imagine it's on Reddit. Yeah, it's on Reddit. I remember, because like the people that I work with for lore stuff, they were cracking up because someone said Akagi meta. And so many, like, all of us were just like, how did you get Akagi meta from that? How I get into the lore channel? For my server, you if you were on my server already, you need to get one of the Azure Lane roles. Is the bot on? The bot is not online. Windows sound. Oh shoot, the bot broke. Hang on. Windows sound again. Yeah, I can't do much. I need to figure out. Hang on. I need to turn my bot on because the bot turned off. It's not supposed to be doing that. So you may hear a few Windows sounds. I'll at least make sure I say it when there's gonna be one. You may hear one here again. Are you updated? Are you working? That looks right. Let me unpin this real quick. Yep, there it is. Okay. Bot should be back up and running now. That's the last time you'll hear any Windows noises. So if you hear any more, that's on you. unless one happens on my end. But yeah. No, I have a bot that I run for like administration and also other things. Mostly administration stuff, but Yeah, I restarted my computer earlier today for what was it? Just to kind of make sure the encoder was going to be fine, because sometimes I have to restart it before stream to make sure it's going to run. I'm going to send a link, Hawk, but it's completely different from what it is. If you're going to send it into YouTube chat, YouTube's going to stop that immediately, because that's YouTube. YouTube, unless it's me, I think YouTube does not allow links. What did you just send me? Hang on, I'm going to switch this for a second. Proxy is. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, that is completely unnecessary. That is completely different from that. Yeah. Yeah, you didn't need to ask about that. That's fine. People usually send me a handful of messages anyway. I generally expect that at this point. I still find it funny how Gangu's just so into whatever that is, or whatever that manga is about. Like, she seems so interested in whatever it is. Talon, I don't know what face Talon is making there. Something tells me I feel like I need to go bonk her for it. Minsk, poor Minsk is probably the most embarrassed out of everybody there. It's just kind of how that is, I guess. Another kid to adopt. Oh boy. It's just little Spee. It's nothing else. I would like her to get a higher rarity version of her gun. If I remember, she's still stuck on a blue. $20K crit though. Graph squee. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, Spees has a purple version. And now for the big one. Oh wait, no, you went first. Right. Remember, she's got a faster timer. You being Champagne went first. Is daughter material and nothing else? Oh, concern. Actually reminded me, I need to go, I actually not heard this line from her. Pat. Okay, did I have it, right? Did I actually go and buy this thing? Yes, I did. Okay. Yeah, your turn. What's the other one? Oh, right. Monty. Or, no, it was Illustrious. I need to make this real quick. Because I did not just see what this does. Can I just put all this in? Auto select. That took 15 of it. And that plus 10 it immediately. Okay. There. As long as your airspace control status has not air denial or air capability, when the ship launches, it decreases your Vanguard's damage by 5% for 50 seconds! That's actually pretty long. That's nice, actually. I would expect like 10 seconds or like 15 or 20, not 15. Jeez. 95% damage sorry, not 95. 5% damage reduction is nice. I inverted the number there. It's only 5%, but still 50 seconds of it's pretty nice. And it's only off of her first airstrike, which she doesn't preload anyway, I don't think. So, like, it's pretty much going to be the rest of the fight, which might not amount to much. But formidably similar. I mean, if any of the Illustrious class sisters need loving right now, it's probably Victorious. Anyway, when this ship launches an airstrike, deploys a protective barrier all around your ships in the vanguard and fires a special barrage. Oh, that's nice. Barrage can absorb up to 10% of the ship's max HP and lasts 8. Doesn't change. Okay. When a barrier is destroyed rather than expiring, the ship whose barrier was destroyed recovers 3% HP. Oh. Actually, that makes... Huh. That's interesting, because that actually makes the ramming fleets better. Because the barrier absorbs the damage from ramming. And it's the only way technically that you could take 0 damage from ramming that I can think off the top of my head. Because anything that says like emergency maneuvers or whatever, for the most part, those don't negate ramming damage. That's still nice. It's 3% of her. It looks. Is it the ship? Oh, the ship's HP. Never mind. Well, it's still something. But yeah, that's still something. Do I? Oh, I need to convert. Well, the hit's in great shape. How many rolls do you guys think this is gonna take? Anyone want to play a game of how many rolls they're thinking? Three. Okay. Rainier says 5. 5, 3. So it looks like it's around that right now. A 6 from Chain. Alright, let's see. First one rolls us to a 5. That jumped us up pretty decent, yes. That 3 sounds pretty good so far. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. 3, unfortunately, is incorrect. 4. Here's 5. Oh, nope. So it's 6. Chain is correct. Chain is correct. Nailed it there. Okay, who is the other one? Where's Monty? Did I get... Monty's is created, right? Did I create Monty's? Monty, where are you? Monty. No, I've not made yours. Just like Cleave. Oh, I'll just look at this in a second. Boosh. Boosh. Okay, so that's a... it's just the slash, doesn't mean anything. I mean, it does, but that's not what I'm talking about here. It decreases the ship's damage taken by 15%. Oh, wow, that's nice, actually. When the ship fires their AA guns, 25% chance to increase. This is anti-air mode, right? Before decreases firepower by 20, okay. If the ship has Eagle Union gear equipped, this AA buff is doubled, and the firepower debuff does not apply. That's nice. Holy crap, that is nice. Every 20 seconds, 25% chance to increase the ship's damage dealt by 25%. What? This anti-air mode. Holy crap. Jeez. And the AA, I don't think the AA gear is gonna be that hard. Isn't the which faction owns this? That's Royal Navy. Well, yeah, these are still pretty good. And let's see, that's Royal Navy. Man, Royal Navy has a lot of really good gear, don't they? Yeah, it's... Unless there is an AA gun that I'm not aware of, this is probably what I would immediately fall back to then. Which I usually put on my cruisers anyway. I'm getting close to 30k still. I'm not... Don't... Just because I'm close doesn't necessarily mean I'm... My problem right now has been my growth. But then again, most of that is because I haven't been able to do stuff. So it's like, yeah, I'm close to 30k, but it doesn't necessarily mean I'm gonna get there anytime soon. It takes me about a year to jump 1,000 now. Which is unfortunate, but I mean, part of it is, again, my own inability to get stuff out. She can AA carry. No, I mean, she'll have good AA stats. You can probably get her up to around, what? 550-ish, probably? With just base stats, then that jumps up 80% with this thing. Which, that is a pretty hefty jump. That's almost, she's probably in the 900s at that point. It is still going to be relatively short, but that's not the reason characters AA carry, though. Here, let me show you. I'm just gonna slap a gold on here so we can see her. I'm not actually gonna keep this on. It's 120, so 120 efficiency, 1.2 modifier, and that's not bad. So, oh yeah, wait, where's the Eagle Union debuff? That's with this, right? Yeah. Okay, so I need to put the Eagle Union stuff on here. But she has a 120% modifier. But this is not the she'll do good at taking out air units. But the reason she's not going to be an AA carry is... let me show you Isuzu so you can understand that. Why Isuzu is a very good example of an AA carry. Or is the AA carry. So the first thing is, she does not have... Obviously, she's not going to have the high stat. She does have anti-air mode, which does help her. But that's the main reason why this stat is not going to matter too much, too. Because you can stack these, this, and you're in great shape. But the main reason is because of her limit break. And here, AA gun base +1. She has 2 AA guns. On top of the 2 AA guns, she has an efficiency of 175. That's a 1.75 damage modifier. So on top of having a really, really good AA stat, she has double the anti-air guns and a really high efficiency on the AA gun. That's an AA carry. This is why, if you're having problems with planes and you need one ship to do the job, she's your girl. She is your girl. San Diego can work too if you're wanting the whole team to chip in. But if you're just wanting that one character that really has fighting power, then Isuzu is going to be your girl for that. Who is the next character I'm covering? I need to get her video out too. That is Neptune's. High efficiency too. Yeah, but Well, who would be easier to get, Cheshire or Isuzu? Probably Cheshire. Well, Isuzu's only... Well, no, Isuzu. It's gonna be Isuzu. It has to be Isuzu. Yeah. Well, even then, like... Here's the thing. Here's why I'm thinking it's still Isuzu. Because, yeah, you can have the worst luck with Isuzu, but you still have to work to get Cheshire unlocked, then get all the prints needed to get her to a point where she's usable. Both, granted, PR3 is a lot easier to work with. Well, no, PR3 still needs prints, I think. Or you still need to research for prints. You don't get coin for print. So that's just gonna slow you down. Chester has to see it. Yeah, she is. Which does help her in the tanking aspect of things. So, yeah, I mean, it's gonna be whoever you get first, I guess. Isuzu is definitely not a character to sleep on, though. But I want to say Isuzu is going to be the easier one to acquire just because all you simply have to do is grind for her, and then leveling up of her skills is going to be relatively easy. Whereas Cheshire, you have to grind to unlock her, then get all the blueprints needed to get her to a usable level. Sleep on phrase. What? Oh, I think I was reading a chat option? I don't know. I don't know. Did I say? I don't think I said sleep on. What about San Diego, though? So the difference between San Diego and Isuzu is a single carry. Like, she alone can solve an AA problem. But if you don't need... the difference between her and San Diego is also going to be partially damage output. So, yeah, Isuzu's great on planes, but her surface damage is kind of... like, is not great. It really isn't. So if you're wanting someone more focused on ground damage over Isuzu, while still providing decent AA support, that's where San Diego steps in. So, Isuzu probably will beat San Diego in an AA game, just because of the way that she's kitted. But if you're wanting, like, surface damage against enemies, that's going to go to San Diego. And San Diego will still provide the good AA. But it's also team focused, so it helps everyone do that job better, even if they're weak at it. So either of them will do the job. It's just depending on how badly you need that AA versus if you need her to also be a good damage dealer. Because San Diego is going to be able to make up a bit of that damage because of how her retrofit helped her on damage. And some people are probably also going to prefer that because... Let me switch to her real quick so we can look at her for a second. Where is San Diego? Let's do this. So there is this, which increases the entire fleet's AA by 50. So when you're getting your air gun, when she's firing her AA gun, there's going to be obviously there's going to be planes there, but if she doesn't take them all out, they'll hit your back line. Increasing AA by 50% is a pretty hefty boost. It's about 100 for probably the average backliner. Or for like even the low end backliners, it's about 100 AA, which is good because AA, while it does dictate how much damage you do with these guns, it also dictates how much damage you take from plane-based attacks. So the higher the number is, the less you take. I think the general idea is for every 150 AA, it's about 100 extra health against air attacks. So if they're at 200, the 50% will put them to 300, which gives them a little bit more tanking against it. So, like, this helps them tank air attacks, which is really, really, really nice. That's kind of that's necessary. It could also help with shooting down the planes. It's because of how AA works. But by the time this activates, she's already fired it once, and depending on how you got your team set up for AA, it might not get be able to get a second burst off in time, it may be able to. But if you're running Eagle Unions already, like, it depends on who you're running with San Diego. Because San Diego might be able to give just enough AA boost that everyone else is able to help chip in just enough, while not sacrificing surface damage. It's kind of like how Prince Eugen is, actually. Isuzu compared to San Diego. Prince Eugen sacrifices a lot of her firepower to be tanky. And that's kind of like the same situation with Isuzu. She sacrifices firepower for being really good at air carrier. Carry. I'll put it that way, not carrier. Because carrier means something different in this game. So it's kind of like how that is with her. Sometimes it's nice to have it, other times you might not want it. And when you want something that's more balanced, that's where Sandy steps in. At least that's the way I would look at it. It might not exactly be 100% flawless, but it's still pretty... It'll still make a difference if you need it to. You said Junio has good AA? What server am I on? I am on Aurora. I think one of the original OG ones. Probably one. I think there was only 2. If you're running EU, then yes. If you're running Eagle Union, you probably don't need that much of an AA carry, because Eagle Union AA is kind of one of their strong suits. I mean, unless you're running destroyers, but that's a different story. Well, no, Alan. The Alan Sumner class are pretty good. But yeah, if you're running Eagle Union, you probably don't need Isuzu. So, at which point San Diego would probably be the better role in the first place. Oh yeah, Junio is Atlanta class. That does make sense. Where she should be right around here. I could filter, but I'm already down here, so it's pretty much... Yeah, there she is. Yeah, 418. Yeah, that's actually, I think isn't that where my Isuzu is right now? Isn't that where Isuzu is right now? 419, close enough. But yeah, definitely not bad. Continue our adventure. Coin. 600 coins, a pretty decent amount. Plates. Village outskirts. A villager came to the party with the quest to eliminate a group of imps damaging her crops. The party set off at once. My MP has fully recovered. You're going down, imps. Laffy cast explosion. Imp took 999 damage. Imp A was defeated. Did you blow up the field? Laffy, oh no. Wait, why did you need to cast it multiple times? Is the explosion not big enough to hit everybody? She casted it. Wait, did she? Oh, Imp Z. Wait, Z. Did they just fight 26 imps? Quest: Imps in the field complete. You received 100 gold and villager's meal. Mage Laffy leveled up to level 50. Commission complete. Look at that face on her. She's so happy. I'm all out of MP. I'll have to take it from here. Good night. Yeah, that's about what I expect. Laffy, Laffy is going to be the type that would probably summon an entire, like, meteor rain just to take out, like, 5 imps. It's actually kind of funny because someone I know actually really likes Megamine and also likes Laffy, so this is going to be like a big thing for that. Local extinction of it. Yeah, exactly. Alright, let's finish. Oh, this run. Did I already finish the run? I did. Okay. Well, it is about 4 hours. I do need to hop off because I do have work in the morning still. I also do want to kind of finish up videos. So, yeah, that's pretty much where I'm going to be at. You know what? Where are you? Where are you? Hold up. I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing, chat. I'm doing the thing. We need the thing. We need the thing. We need the thing. Where are you? Where are you?
指揮官のことは
We're doing the thing. There we go. Happy Hipper.
待ちに待った日がついに来た。指揮官、ブリュッシャーのすべてを受け入れる準備はできてる？ブリュッシャーはいつでも準備万端だよ。
Aww. Blucher just genuinely loves the commander. Literally. Literally.
指揮官は
We're gonna keep it. Oh god, if I remove that, I'm gonna have to figure out how to get the U back.
もしかしたら明石
Lucha is about to become your exclusive ship. No, I'm pretty sure if that actually was the case, everybody would be mad because that means no one else would have Blucher. But it's the joke. Full thanks for the 541. Why 41? What? There she goes. All right, let's see. What EX lines do you have? Plenty, it looks like. Let's see here.
指揮官は私のことが大好きだから誓いの指輪を渡したのよね。私も指揮官のことが大好き。
Blucher. Hang on, I'm gonna put this on before I forget. Oh, does she have a love EX? No, she doesn't. Let's see, what else do we got here? We got 4. I don't think I've seen this face from her yet. I have not seen this face on her yet. That giggle though. That's very similar to... Which one is it? This one. God, she's precious. Wait. Oh, I see. It's literally impossible. Do we do this? No. We're not gonna be... I feel like I know how she's gonna act on that, though. If I had to guess. Oh, there's a victory EX. Oigen-chan. I have not heard that before. Oigen-chan. Oigen-chan. I am not gonna ever get used to hearing that. Her called that. Everyone usually just calls her Eugen. If they do. Because, like, I don't even think Bismarck even calls her that. She just calls her Eugen. That is hilarious. Chat wants me to... No. Chat says it's yes and no at the same time. You want to know the funny thing, though? You realize what this means now, right? Oh, wait, no. Let's take Second Empire off, put Iron Blow back on. Prince Eugen, Oath, Blucher, Oath, Hipper. What? At least it's not as bad as when people do this to her. They just scroll down and find the torpedo bowl. No, I'm not gonna do that. I feel like no, people are gonna tell me to do this because they already are telling me that since I've got what is it? Since I've already oathed both formidable and illustrious, I need to get indomitable in here, and I also need to do victorious for that, just because of that. Talonweiser in mains. Oh, I see. So about look at all the hearts on Northern Parliament now. Though she is a little colder than I expect. You can clearly see I've been doing the Chekhov's grind. What software to use for streaming? I use XSplit. It's a paid software, but I got a perma license, so that's just how it is. You know how cold the Russians are. Wait, no, is this the face she makes normally? Yeah, it is. Mincy, it's a little too late for that. You missed it. Remember, you faced the full power of her love offensive, chat. The full power of her love offensive. I don't know, Belarusi is also up there too. Also hard eyes. Scared because hard eyes. So it's like, I have a handful of them that are that way. Actually, where's Volga? Volga should be done, right? Volga's up there, yeah. Volga. Yup. Yup. It's Volga. I'm not surprised. This is Volga. This is what she does. What do the comments say? Cute gullible names. Excuse me? Her drunk wine. Oh. Yeah, I was using Gungood a while back ago. That's why she's at heart. I'm guessing she has hard eyes too. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That's her. Aren't invisible. Yeah, I think they went live with this feature. Which one? Which one? Which one were you thinking? I wish I could ask this person which one he was thinking. I want to know which one he was thinking, because all of them are really good. Check Thatcher comment. I should be scared. Yeah, this is about what I expected out of. Yeah, this is where mommy crap is too much vodka. Crap when she was refloated by the Soviets. Oh, I see. This is what. Welcome to Azure Lane comments in a nutshell. Oh, well, I mean, okay, this one's obvious. There we go. Okay. Westwood Kirov airship construction. I love this. I just need to sit. Is it wrong to pick up Kirov at sea? What? I want to be original, but Kirov reported. Target acquired. Oh my goodness. I came here expecting Red Alert 2 fans. I am not disappointed. A Bombardier. Oh my goodness. I love everything about this. I don't even know what that says. Oh man, that's great. Oh, that's great. Oh, okay. You know what? And for those that have not actually seen it, the Eagle Union has 1, 2. Almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Oh, come on. There used to be more, but I guess it's changed a bit. Where is it? Where is it? The truth is, the game was rigged from the start. There it is. There's some more of them. Patrolling the Pacific almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. For those that haven't played Fallout New Vegas, that's what these references are. Oh, wow. That one's a bit obscure. It's still New Vegas, but I don't know how many people actually listen to that song. It's just disperse that English. Oh. What happens in Vegas days if I play it? Yeah, you can clearly see. You can clearly see. Welcome to characters with video game references in them. I wonder if there's any others. I don't know if there's any others. To just do a yeah, you know, this is very normal. Don't even get me started on this one. You already know what's gonna happen with this one. Should I be scared? Should we be scared, chat? Amazing. Amazing. An amazing comment. The best comment. Best comment. Best comment. Actually, surprisingly, this is not as bad as I was thinking it was going to be. Some people are saying thick, but that's about as that's very tame for what I was thinking. I'm walking here. You are now an animator. This is actually there's one. There's one. I was like, where is it? The lack of it is concerning me. Please tell me Georgia Beam is in here. Perfect. I don't know what that says. Yeah, this is exactly. It's impressively tame. The tomboy gang continues to grow. Yeah, kinda. Zippers for glory. What? Zippers? What? Oh, she has those two. Oh, I see. I didn't even know those were zippers. Oh no. I was like, there's a reason they said that. I feel like I should be, you know, actually, you know what? Let's see what she has. Crossway veterans know if that leaf falls off, what's revealed is the turkey. Sorry, I sunk you so many times during the raid, they made me do it. Crossway music on. That's pretty laid back, actually. Does Vanguard have any good ones? Good question. Does she? Not gonna lie, her upset line roasted me like a roasted shit. Stop it, get some help. What do you? Is it wrong to pick up Vanguard at a C? What? Surtur in it. Right, Chin? I don't know if Chin's in here. Surtur in it. Hang on. lot of gawk. Gawk. You had one job. You had one job. You had one job. These are pretty. These are also pretty tame. This is surprisingly tame. Anime enjoyer, I see. Sailor Moon. Oh yeah, I see why. Alright, I think that is... Ulrichs are probably not at all the same either. I love... That's it. Oh no! That is 830! Oh no, it's a new code! I wasn't prepared! Hey! Hey! Stop it. No, no. Close that browser tab. Close the browser tab. Close it. Close it. Stop. Stop. Oh gosh. I don't know what they said about her now. Oh hey, look, it's the guy that gave a the dot the last time. This time he just did this. Then I have the flute that is approaching. That's about it. Rated reincarnated in Azure Lane. Dude, her ears in the dorm chibi. Yeah, when the what is it? Her sword is like teasing her ears or something, and she's just at bliss. All right, I need to stop before I stay up another hour doing that. Oh my gosh. Oh, hell, Okay. I didn't realize I had. Oh, I need to do a build too. Sure. Let's casually build for no reason. What are you? Strikeout. No, I need to sleep after I did. Oh gosh. I need to turn all these in before I forget. And if there's dialogue, I can read them real quickly. Though I'm pretty sure they're just gonna be really short stuff. Probably gonna run to do my daily. Yeah, it probably would be good. Oh, hi, Akashi. Ooh, fancy. Frontier City, blacksmith. You will face more dangerous enemies henceforth. You should upgrade your gear. Welcome. Upgrading gear is 100 gold up. Oh no. No. You can say no. No. Look, hero, this is part of the tutorial. Yeah, no is not an option. Then why did you make it an option? Huh, Akashi? Where's the no button? I'm pressing the no button. I would actually laugh if they put the no button in. We don't get a choice. Fine. This will just take a minute. You paid 100 gold. You have 100 gold remaining. We did not get that many. You got warrior sacks +1. There you go. Do you want to upgrade it again? No. Come on. This is a 99% success rate. You want to get stronger, don't you? This will just take a minute. Oh no. It breaks the second time. You lost warrior sacks +1. Darn it, it failed. Talk about bad luck. It's not the end of the world, though. I can upgrade another piece of gear anytime you have money. Do you want to upgrade something else now? Did I just lose my... No, Navy! That took all our money, too! We have to start from scratch and earn our gold back. Run away! Uh-oh. Oh, that looks dangerous. That looks dangerous. Oh no, we're in the land of Iron Blood riggings. Whoa, you can get gold out of that? Okay. Robbed. $99% means that there is a 1% chance that it will fail. And that's XCOM, baby. Oh my gosh. Alright. Anyway. That is gonna be all for tonight. I have one more, I have stuff to do tomorrow. I don't want to keep going too much longer, but basically, Saturday is going to be Arknight stuff. I'm going to get the videos worked on over tomorrow and then see if I can get them out over the week, tomorrow as well. Outside of that, I'll see if I can look into what times I'll be able to work for the stream schedule next week. And yeah, I'm going to see if I can at least keep a somewhat reliable stream schedule. So, that said, hope you guys did have good fun. Hope you guys enjoy Little Spee. She seems adorable so far. How's she doing? Was she at friendly yet? Is she at friendly? Not yet. You cannot oath temporary recruits. I can't even see. Her voice, though, is perfect. It is adorable. But yes. Enjoy Little Spee. She's gonna be adorable. I can definitely see. Have to sort by affection to see it. Oh. Well, wait. Can I just do this? There we go. 54. We're not even there yet. I have to remember this stats button can do that. I don't know why I didn't think about that. There we go. Anyway, have a good night, afternoon, morning, wherever you are, and I will see you guys again. Well, if not on the videos. I'll see you guys again on Saturday for some Arc Knights roguelike. Hopefully, hopefully these little extra modes they have are interesting. I'm a little bit worried, but we'll see where they go. 69 affectionate. Oh, really? Really? Nuremberg's at 99. She's very close. All right. Oh, okay. That's gonna be all. Have a good night, everyone, and I'll see you guys all again real soon. Laters.